Yeah, I'm going live with the intent of catching up on that first quest before Matt and Apex get out. Hey, Gamer Shadow, thanks for the follow. Or, by follow, I mean host. Appreciate that. Alright, cool. Let's go. Okie dokie. We're gonna go do this main story quest, which I think is, Drybone? So when we left off last week Wednesday, Apex and Matt were a little bit ahead of me, which is by design. That way I can react to things on stream without spoiling what's in the cutscene for them. But the way the timing ended up working out, they did this mission that I'm on my way to right now before me, so I'm going to go knock it out real quick. And then if we've got time remaining after that, we'll dump around until 7 Pacific. This is a Gubu, which is unique to the online Final Fantasies. I don't know if did they add a Gubu sprite in Final Fantasy XII? Final Fantasy XII reused a lot of sprites from Final Fantasy XI. Like the Mandragoras that are outside the main town are actually a Final Fantasy XI. It's actually the same sprite. It's not even changed in any way. They're like a, I don't know, forest creature that sneezes on shit. they could even have a little special sneeze skill they can use. Doesn't do anything, but it's funny to like run up to other people's characters and sneeze on them. This is like a vanity mount that you unlock from being a no-lifer and running a certain number of quests. I passed it. Yeah, look at its goofy arms. Whee. It doesn't really follow the laws of anatomy, does it? This is probably going to be my main mount for the foreseeable future. So long as we don't need flying mounts anyway. NPC's over here, right? No, I haven't, Darkstar. Hey, Xenopixel, good morning. We're going to be watching all the cutscenes. Again, focus here is the main story. It seems like there's nothing really like that requires skipping in Heavensward. Cool. Hey girl, hey.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Hey, she is a better voice actress too.
Lady Ugiri!
Everybody does. They replaced all the voice actors, but the quality is much higher than Realm Reborn.
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralbarn is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hey, Matt, good morning.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Man, those Domans. A whole city of ninjas. Alright, Darkstar.
With me.
I want to be a Crystal Brave. I want to run some assassinations. Cool. Instance time. Sweet music. Rescue Raubon. This is all pretty key to the opening cutscene of Heavensward, one of the last cutscenes in Realm Reborn. Oh cool, I get to fight these dudes? Rock and roll. Very close to getting my level 54 skill, but we need to be able to access another zone. There's a few more quests we have to do to be able to get there.
Away with you!
And I'm probably just gonna kill everything on the way. Is this the same map as Halatali? Earlier dungeon that we ran? I like all the phased Crystal Braves everywhere too. There's this technology in MMOs that I think, I want to say World of Warcraft is the first one to innovate this. It's called phasing, where certain NPCs or entities or designs on the map are only visible to certain players depending on what flags they have on their character, like what parts of the story they've completed. And that seems like that's not a big deal, but nobody thought to do it until Wrath of the Lich King. And now it's everywhere in video games, in online RPGs, and it's really great for a storytelling purpose, because like before you had phasing, you couldn't change the game world in any way in reaction to the story, so the story had to be fairly static, and it had to, you know, basically include things that didn't affect the world in a real way. That's cool that they reused the map. Vile Snape, good morning. Okay, I think we want to go this way. This looks like the way to important stuff. I do dig this song. Oh man, here we go. Yeah, me too. What's up, buddy? Look how his hair's turned gray. What's the trap? Agitech device. Can we not split up? I guess I'm okay with losing my DPS, but... Ooh, evil Lalafell. I love that style. But again, the quality of the machinima continues to improve. Healing. I'm on it. Yeah. God, the Iron Cell had aggro on Alphino for a second there. Consistent piece of praise you're going to hear from me about this game is how well they're able to use their engine in order to drive the cutscenes. There's a lot of emotes in this game that you're probably not really going to use in normal gameplay. Especially there's a lot of expressions. Like, for your character's face that they make available to you. That even if you were like in a role-playing guild, they're not really easily visible on your character. I think they're primarily there in service of the cutscenes, and they're used to great effect. Hey, Cappy, good morning. Way is clear. Okay, good. Leave the DPS behind. That's dead end. Okay. What a cool use of an old dungeon, though, right? The fact that Alphino's not with me is a little suspicious here. I might need to turn around. We'll see in a sec. Oh, that would explain it. He's gonna die if I'm not careful. Where the hell did this dude come from? I know that Matt, when he was doing this, died and had to start over at least once because of issues with Alphino's AI. It wasn't a huge deal. We'll let you heal up here, buddy. Gonna follow me now? Okay, cool. Yeah, but I didn't, get the sense that beasts were spawning in the room that I just left. Oh man, okay, we gotta move kind of quickly because it's actually damaging Raban. Alright, well, if we lose, we lose. We can try it again. That's why we started streaming early. Trying to move between global cooldowns, Since we don't have any DPS who are going to get pissed off if I'm spinning their mob. Actually, having these is a nice way to tell me that I'm traveling in the right direction, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, Flarewing, good morning. Yeah, I think Raban's gonna die. We'll see. Maybe we'll make it in time. I got a little confused there. Turned around as a result. It's alright. Oh, it must be up there. Lucy has a small amount of regen, Might just barely be okay. We'll see. Oh, extra poison damage when standing next to this, that makes sense. Surprised they didn't just execute Raban earlier. I guess they wanted to keep him as a trap for us. Makes sense. Are you up to the next trial, Cappy? Cappy, I might use you as a barometer for like how many quests are in front of us since you did it most recently. It's like when I go back and play Skyward Sword and I'm like, oh yeah, like, Demise is like an hour away. It's like, oh wait, no, there's like 3 bits of goofy quests we have to do first. Cool. How you liking Heavensward so far, man? There, now his health is scrolling back up. Cool. Slowly but surely. Find the key. And now that door's open. Got it. I'm glad I started this at 6:30. Ah, very good. Yeah, we'll probably start whenever we hit a point where one of the three of us is getting locked out from the main story by the little red key icon. They're not high enough level. We'll go back and start doing some side quests. I also have a spoiler-free ether current guide that tells me exactly which quests we have to do in order to unlock ether currents. I know that for the Kurth's Western Highlands, it's all main story quests, so we shouldn't have to do too many to get flying there. Yeah, I love gathering the currents. It's my favorite. It reminds me of jumping puzzles in Guild Wars 2. It's this kind of cool thing that's like, hey, we want you to experience this zone and see all of the cool things. Hey, good morning, man.
You.
Oh, right, there's a conjurer. Well, the guide I have says otherwise. I can post the link to the guide if you want to vet it for me, Darkstar. Oh, I think I misread. So it's saying that the quests, we haven't unlocked the quests that we need to do, the side quests we need to do, until we do those main scenario quests. So I guess we have to do both the side quests and the main scenario quests in order to be able to finish unlocking it. Though it's both. Gotcha, sure. Well, I have the list in front of me, so we'll make sure we focus them when we have them unlocked. We probably won't start touching them until we do the, I think it's called the Camp of the Convictors. I misread it before. It was like, oh, this one's available after completing this main story quest, but it's that the quest is available after completing the main story quest. Cool. Running. Matt, did you catch up Hildebrand?
Nope.
Yeah, it sounds like Apex did. If you do, we can do the
Did or didn't?
trial. He did. He's up to the trial. Actually, I think he did Relic too, which I have not done, so I'll have to do that off stream. Of course. First priority is rescue the kitten. Alright guys, good enough time for Raban to regen his health. Must quit this place. Hey, it's Ilberd. Cool. Hopefully he gets away. It's too cool of a villain to lose here. Conjure. Probably jumped the gun on my. No, he's not curing yet. Go. Hey, the bosses talk during the fight. That's cool. Might want to stun that next time. I guess he heads up for it. Get him. That one might be stunnable when he heals that. I'll try it next time. He's just getting knocked away from me. My noob NPC ally is using knockback skills. Oh no, he jumps back. Interesting. Nah, bro. Oh, he's unstunnable. Interesting. Oh, but you can get behind him though. That's cool. Dull blade. Probably heal yourself over there, Alpha now, man. Be happy with your health total there. Oh, interesting. He just made himself immune to crits. Get him here. Alright. Didn't see his health go to 0. Flurwing. I apologize to my AI party members for insinuating that they were using knockbacks. Ilbert just has a cool, like, evasive leap skill.
It is over, Ilbert. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Justice.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you best wake up. And how do I know?
It's a wildling accent. I don't actually know my UK accents except by where they're from in Game of Thrones.
My masters see fit. If we ourselves are not free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Yeah, man, like, talking about the voice acting quality jumps, it's exponentially better in Heavensward. I actually don't want to skip any of it now. Before I was like, okay, I'll just read the text and then hop through it.
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alpha, no. Now is not the time.
Alright. It's a cool mission. and timed almost perfectly.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass.
I love the, like, missing a limb or something trope in anything. For some reason, it doesn't seem like something you should be excited about, but it adds a lot to a character automatically.
Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of
They
anything
haven't
else
announced
outside
it.
my
Shit.
cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
The new Raubon is apparently the male hawk from Dragon Age.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without.
And he's also a pretty big Xenoblade Chronicles spoiler, so don't look him up on IMDb. Ready for that casting, though. Actually, it's not that big of a deal. I was pretty suspicious of the thing I just found, but do not look up Raubon's voice actor. Scour the perimeter. That's us. Waking Sands, mother. Okay. Is that the one that I hate? We're suspicious of Uriander. He's in some way in league with the Asians. Cool. Yeah, pulling people in a group.
User entered your channel.
Hey, good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, here we go. Comfortable flashbacks of Waking Sands.
Stream lag seems to be less this morning.
User entered your channel.
Oh, good. I know it was pretty bad Wednesday. It was like in 50 seconds or something, right? Hey, good morning, man.
Like, so, someone who knows the British accents, what accents call Ilbert now?
Oh, that's the problem. Is I know where they are in Game of Thrones, but I couldn't tell you that's like a Yorkie accent or something. Ilbert sounds like a wildling, though. He sounds
I was
like
just trying to figure out if maybe there was like some kind of Irish thing going on. So maybe, you know, the IRA or something would do.
I can look up
No idea though.
wildling accents is
Might
what.
be giving them too much
My
credit.
dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Oh man,
Pippin, my son.
what?
Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Wait, how does that work? Adopted?
Save your
Pippin's even
tears.
cooler now.
Yeah, he mentioned
Sultana
that
yet
at the
lives.
first time you met him, but I think he called him by like Rabban's last name or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't catch that.
It wasn't obvious. Didn't know.
You.
It was.
It was I who arranged this gathering.
Yeah,
Oh.
And
adopted.
judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthal, and member of the Syndicate.
Hey, Leon. Good morning.
What
Fistro.
you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
No, I didn't. I had other things on my mind. This was the final cutscene of Realm Reborn that they're referring to here.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At what
God strike me down for a fool.
she lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds.
Little birds.
Sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Remember, we should be suspicious of Urianger because of the final cutscene. Realm Reborn shows he's got something going on with the Asians.
Were I to guess,
Don't know the deets
I
yet.
would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
The dunce cap?
Oh,
Apex was wearing that for a while, Leon. It was not as stylized.
I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something.
That actually would be what I would describe as the canonical Time Mage, like, artifact hat. Although astrologians are basically Time Mages, their hat isn't quite so silly. They at least have a brim around it.
And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done.
Indeed it
Our
does,
first
Leon,
priority
and you're
must
missing out
be
on it.
to bring matters back into
The
balance.
wizard's in it, his name is Yen Sid,
Lest you forget Her Grace's words,
which is kind of clever
the
because it's
true
Disney
wealth
backwards.
of Uldar As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am
It's a big
content
level
to
around
let
meeting
Lolorito
Yen Sid
help
and
himself
getting
to
on the
whatever
dope-ass Disney train to
Teleji
the fun part of the
Adeleji
game.
left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more.
I'll try to time a Kingdom Hearts playthrough with, if we ever do, I got a release date for Kingdom Hearts 3. That's a bit of an investment, they're quite long games. Yeah. I think Kingdom Hearts 2 is the one that officially named him, he's just the Sorcerer in the Sorcerer's Apprentice. Jailbreak. Another assault. Hey, Kripo. Morning.
I am back.
Hey, welcome back. I'm just progressing the cutscenes after that dungeon. Or Temps Manor, okay. So this restaurant, it's from most of the U.S. called the Melting Pot, which is like a fondue restaurant. It's a fancy place, special occasion kind of a thing. All the tables have this like stove built into it, and you can like take your water and splash the water on it to make the steam rise up. Andrea does it every time we go there to pretend like she's Yensid. I'm a wizard. Four Temps is the place we have to go inside. Yep. That's awesome, man. Catholic Church might take it for silliest hats. It's probably not until the 21st century that like society as a whole lost its obsession with silly hats. Enter the manor, okay. I wonder why they keep this instanced. Maybe because there'd be too many, there's like so many quests that are focused here that if they hadn't have done it that way when it first launched, it'd be full of players. I feel that's why the health of all the monsters outside is so high. I imagine that's going to get a tuning pass, because if it was the same as Realm Reborn enemies, then you wouldn't be able to kill anything. Because right when the game launched, there'd be like 100 players hitting every Gala cat.
You better believe that the House 4 Temps guard was swamped for several days.
Nidhogg's minions, oh shit! Talk about this, Nidhogg's been mentioned before, but that's come up as an enemy in a lot of Final Fantasy. It's never been like a major boss. It is in Norse mythology, the dragon that sleeps at the base of the world tree, Yggdrasil, and gnaws at its roots. It was a major world boss in Final Fantasy XI.
Yggdrasil. I think I pronounced it Yggdrasil, but I was always aware that that was probably incorrect.
It's one of those words you're like, I'm taking a guess here.
Yeah.
Actually, I think the Marvel movies have helped people pronounce that more correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Thor's doing a lot of work.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Because I'm surprised that Thor, especially like the Marvel Hollywood movies, have just kept all of the names, because a lot of them are tough for people.
You mean like meow meow?
Meow meow.
Did you guys make it to Ant-Man?
No, not yet.
It's good. It's good.
I don't know, man. I wish Marvel would quit making movies so fast.
Yeah, I guess I don't like their pace.
Now, like, I don't want to see Ant-Man to, like, vote with my dollar, because I would rather than make a movie every 2 years and quit flooding the market. I think it's just gonna crash.
Yeah, they're pulling an Activision Guitar Hero thing here.
Yeah.
Filling the market with plastic instruments so no one wants to play it anymore.
With certain notable exceptions.
It's come to the point where I'd go to see movies to vote with my dollar.
I mean, that's as good a reason as any.
Yeah. Otherwise, you don't have to wait that long for it to come out on DVD or digital.
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not?
It just feels like it's the same thing as like voting for an independent party. You can't vote with your dollar against Jurassic World because it's making a shit ton.
Right.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian.
Dragoon bro.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason.
I guess I'm interested
you might also consider
broadly in where Marvel is going with the big ticket pictures. Don't quite know how many of the little ticket pictures it takes them to tell that whole story to get there.
Yeah.
but a lot of it feels like they're introducing characters like Ant-Man and stuff. And I haven't seen Ant-Man, I've only seen the end of the Avengers. But it feels like, oh, they're trying to clear the slate for when people's contracts are done of the original Avengers team.
That makes sense.
So they can get new characters for Avengers films.
I have played Odin's Sphere, Leon. It's an outstanding game. And yeah, the Dragoon artifact design kind of looks like that. I'll be playing that on stream eventually, along with everything else that we're going to get to eventually. It was a game that Gabe and Tycho were like crazy about when it first came out.
Similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise.
I feel like Marvel's got to be careful though of right now all of their products are referencing the cinematic universe, and they're going to hit a point where they're going to have to reboot it, because you can't have all these gods running around doing shit and have it make sense internally. It's going to break down eventually.
Indeed.
You mean by gods?
Counsel,
like, is it distinct from the DC universe that has that going? Or
well, I feel like DC tries to grapple with that concept that yeah, these are like gods that are running around, so let's see how does that affect reality. Whereas Marvel is like, yeah, whatever. There's a guy who's literally a god, and there's a guy who's effectively a god, and there's a dude who's just a guy who works out.
Chill in Iron Man 3.
Yeah.
With the whole aliens invaded New York thing.
Yeah. Yeah, the events in New York.
Iron Man is supposed to be part of his thing in Iron Man 3. Is supposed to be, he's kind of freaked out by it, and even that was a little too downplayed in my opinion.
Yeah. HD remake. Wow, if any game deserves an HD remake, it's Odin's Sphere. That'll be cool. I grabbed.
Game, isn't it?
What's that?
That was an extremely valuable comment for me, where I was like, "That's that one game." Yeah, that's that one.
That's game. That one game. The game where you like plant fruit to grow sheep or something. It's weird. It's very pretty though. It has that kind of like watercolor style.
Is that the same team that did Muramasa? Didn't it pull up?
I don't know.
I'm up on Google Images when I did it. I liked Muramasa.
Yeah. I guess they can just go with Lampshade Hangs if they're going to keep it up in the cinematic universe. I feel like it's a lofty goal to try to unite all the different universes, but I feel like they work best on their own. I don't know. There's payoffs and drawbacks for doing it either way. Atlas published it in the first place.
You want the Forgotten Knight waypoint first.
Thank you. Good looking out.
Yeah, I agree. The important waypoints, Forgotten Knight, always gets you to the hunt board.
Oh, okay.
The Jeweled Crozier always gets you to the Summoning Bell on the market board and the buying stuff. The Last Vigil always gets you to Fortune's Manor.
I gotta learn the Aetheryte names in Ishgard, man. Like, they don't. I try to check the map, and they're usually not named for anything that's nearby on the map.
Yeah, that's the important ones. If you ever need to go to like the astrologers, it's got it in the name.
Mm-hmm.
You've got to go to the Pianist, it's got Sky Steel in the name. It's obvious. The rest of them, remember those three.
I want the defenses of the outer ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair.
Give yourself all of the 10 seconds it takes to run there, but oh well.
Prolonged siege.
Hey, they kept the same voice actor for Mark.
My lord.
So after this voice acted cutscene, I'll start talking again.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors, and unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but
know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then. Carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Thanks, bro. So Matt, I think you're the furthest behind us now on Hildebrand. What's the last Hildebrand quest you did?
I don't know. I'll catch up eventually.
What characters have you met? I'm just wondering what we can talk about with Hildebrand.
Probably nothing of importance yet.
Okay.
Such commotion. Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the observatorium warn of our enemy's approach. So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
Right out. Evil Pope. Maybe Evil Pope?
Your Eminence. The Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward. And what of Estinian and this warrior of light? Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
Oh man. What?
For the glory of King Thordan.
What? What's the deal with that? Yeah, a lot less bullshit in this Heavensward story. It's still a lot of fetch questing, but I feel like I'm not as annoyed about what we're doing.
It's set piece to set piece.
Yeah, and the solo instances are a lot cooler too. They kind of felt like, okay, I gotta fight these things now. But now they're telling story inside of those dungeons, which I enjoy. Room for temps, sure. Looking for news for a lost friend. Wait, Alphino's getting a new outfit. Alright. One of my favorite, little goofy tie. My favorite tropes in fiction is like the new outfit thing where, okay, we all gotta get new uniforms now. Do it in X-Men.
Here it's more patently, look, we have better character models now.
Yeah.
Let's take advantage.
Right.
Make the old character models as good as the new character models.
Right.
Well, that, and he's been running around half naked in this freezing cold. So
yeah.
right.
Right.
Finally fix that.
Maybe Minfilia will get new gear. Where is Justinian at?
He's at the Sky Steel Manufactory.
Thank you. Yo. Appreciate that they kind of use that cutscene to confirm that Justinian's not part of this, like, evil Pope conspiracy. The quest we're looking for is called Camp of the Convictors. When we clear that, then we can finish doing the Ether Currents and unlock flying in Kurthus Western Highlands. We have to do some side quests around the zone, but until then we can't finish unlocking flying. I was saying off stream, I'm a big fan of the Kurthus Western Highlands as a zone. It's certainly more subdued than the Sea of Clouds, but cool design to it, and I think that making you do the Ether Currents makes you see all the cool things in the zone that you might miss if you were just playing it normally. Now let me re-invite Matt. Not yet, Cappy. We're working our way toward it. We have a little ways to go before we unlock it. I'm sure we'll get to it today. I think we heard that we have to have flying unlocked here before we can get that dungeon quest. But yeah, like, there's so much cool stuff just in the environment, and hopefully we're here when there's not a big blizzard so you can actually see some of it. Statues, there's the sleeping, I think it's called the Dreaming Dragon is the name of the landmark on the map.
That poor Gubu in the snow. What does it say about me that I don't give a shit about the Chocobos running in the snow? But I look at that bare-ass Gubu and I'm like, that guy.
Poor guy. Wee. Best mount ever. Well, I'm probably gonna get the bomb palanquin soon too, or however you pronounce that word. I see that word written a lot, but don't hear a lot of people say it out loud. Is palanquin?
Palanquin.
Palanquin.
My head says. Which you made an interesting post on Facebook actually about your head voice versus non-having a head voice.
Yeah, did you hear this about the whole Berenstain Bears nonsense?
I said it just how you said it. Berenstain, just now at least. Berenstain is how you're pronouncing it, is that correct?
Yeah, so there's this thing on the internet, it's mostly tongue-in-cheek, suggesting this conspiracy theory where, you know, there's a parallel universe that we collided with or something, where Berenstain Bears was spelled Berenstein, like, or Stein, S-T-E-I-N. But if you look back now at any of the book titles, it's clearly spelled with an A, because that's the name of the authors. Their last name is Berenstain. And I am exempt from this conspiracy theory because my parents, when they would read it to me, they always pronounced it Berenstain. So I just mentally corrected for it and assumed it was spelled with an A. But there's like hundreds of people on the internet who swear that it was spelled with an E when they were growing up, and that now they're shocked that apparently it's always been spelled with an A.
I have some memory of trying to spell it once, making it Berenstein, looking it up, realizing I was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I feel like I've traveled this path that people are traveling now at some point as well. But it may just be deja vu either.
Yeah, I'm curious to know, like, what's... there's a mundane explanation for it, but I'm sure that whatever that explanation is still very interesting. It's like deja vu, where, you know, deja vu feels spooky, and the mundane theory for it is that it's your brain trying to log a short-term memory, but accidentally misfiling it as a long-term memory.
But it's interesting to me just because there's not a lot of Jewish folk around our area when we were growing up. So why would I immediately go to Steen on it? You know?
Yeah,
like,
I guess it was something like this that you learned later.
Positive, it was Steen.
100%.
100%.
There's a lot of people they won't even just say, yeah, that's the way I heard it, but no, I remember looking at the books and it was Steen, and it is weird that it says Stain now. The effect is called, now I have fallen for this one, the Mandela effect, which is this shared false memory everyone has that Nelson Mandela died in prison sometime in like the 80s or 90s. And so everyone was freaked out when they heard that he died in 2013, because they're like, wait a minute, I thought in our universe Nelson Mandela died in prison.
That's a new one to me, but
yeah.
I can see how that can happen if most distinct public event of a person was so long ago.
The theory on that one is that like Nelson Mandela was in prison and he got out, but then he didn't really do much after that. So people just assumed because they weren't hearing about him in the news and they knew Nelson Mandela prison that he must have died in prison. Slay the beasts.
Gorgagny?
Gorgagné.
Yeah, Gorgagny. I don't see where that is.
It's not inside. Alphino's in there. Oh wait, maybe it is inside. There's like a downstairs.
They are
or something.
inside. They're in the bottom.
Yeah.
Where else would you keep beasts?
If you you zoom real close in on the map, then you can see names. Gorgagny.
Well, they don't look tame to me.
Right. Oh man, warbears. Getting some
This is one of those things that, not even a spoiler, but every time I'd go on a quest that had a pop-up like that, I'd immediately know it was going to be that way because there were 7 people in front of me already having popped that enemy.
Right.
Maybe you guys will have that minor non-experience.
Yeah, I feel like it's probably good that we're not doing these quests right on launch. Done that before for other games.
Sometimes I was like, why is there like 12 bears they want us to fight here? And then, oh, it's other people's. I don't need to be killing these guys.
Right. That seems like that would just be comical, this room full of bears.
It was.
Heretic epistles, I think, are still inside again? Maybe? It's like
yes, sir.
There's one in here. Okay. Need to use my chocobo rather than the gubu. I can't see if I'm riding him in here. He clips through everything.
You need to check your tall person privilege.
Yeah.
In the stream door.
I'm curious to know if the gubu size is static or if it scales with the size of your model. See if I can find somebody else who has one.
When I was trying to get to do that jump up to the Dreaming Dragon, this guy was like, I don't know if you can do it because your chocobo is smaller than mine. Wow, bro.
Check your privilege, man.
Actually, when Matt, when you posted your sweet UI arrangements, I started trying to rearrange too, and I realized halfway into it that you can fill up more of the bottom of your screen with stuff because you're a Lalafell, and therefore it doesn't cover up your character in the same way it covers up mine.
You can mess with that, by the way. Have you touched the? I think it's like field of view or something. It like moves the base point for the camera.
Angle.
Yeah.
I was gonna do it to make it so, because we're shorter, it kind of skews the camera. But now I'm so used to it that when I tried it, I didn't like it, so I kept it.
I was able to do that. I keep all my UI stuff at the very bottom, and it doesn't really cover my character because I changed the default camera angle.
Yeah, just knowing controlled home exists now is very useful. It's able to rearrange a lot of stuff. I've got it. I can make a post if you're interested. Just
yeah, for sure. I like checking out
reasons. There's a couple things that are nice to have, but it's probably all obvious shit too. You figured out since you're over level 50, so. But yeah, it's nice to have it on the bottom.
Congrats on 53 Apex. Go ahead to this next one. So this is one of the quests that unlocks some of the ether current side quests. There's still one more we have to do later called Camp of the Convictors. When we do that, we can get flying and make this less painful.
I found 3 ether currents so far, and they're the ones that were literally right in front of me, so I've been doing these quests. I haven't gone hunting for them yet.
It's cool, we can help you track them down. There's a couple that are a little frustrating. The Dreaming Dragon's probably the tough one. I like to see how to actually get up there, Apex, because I cheated it. I just got really close underneath it and interacted with it. I thought that was what you were supposed to do.
Yeah, I did that too, and then this dude was like, no, bro, you just do this. Okay.
Man, you got that journey experience.
Yeah.
Have any of y'all played that game? I haven't played it yet, and I would like to do it on stream.
No, I haven't either.
No PS3 for me.
Nah. I wonder if now would be a particularly bad or a particularly good time to do it. I think the next quest is a solo mission. Yeah, they have little lights under their legs. Yes, it is. This is a fishing spot here. Oh, cool, Leon. Maybe when it gets ported, I'll play it. Get the fresh player experience. Oh, interesting, Cappy. Cool zone. Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, this part of the country localized entirely within your kitchen.
Can I see it?
No. Well, Skinner, you steam a good ham. Skinner's one of the best characters on that show. Maybe I'm out of touch. No, it's the children that are wrong.
Shoot through my ball sack.
Oh, you're making Simpsons references.
Yeah, sorry.
I was like, oh, that, oh.
It was a great scene.
Your guard is down.
Oh man, voice acting in the middle of the battle, pretty cool. Had a lot of that in World of Warcraft. What was merely a setback? Didn't do Outland. I did it like after I'd already outleveled the content in Wrath of the Lich King.
Oh, that was that Storm Rage? Maybe?
Might have been.
You are not prepared.
I like that they kept a lot of that in Hearthstone.
Yeah.
I thought the Blood Elf dude was like, you fought him twice, and the second time you fight him, he was like, something was merely a setback. And then they reference that all the time now. Kelthus or something? I don't know.
Maybe.
Kelthus.
No, he. Well.
That's the only name I remember.
That's Naxxramas, man.
Okay.
Right.
He does come back, but like I don't think it's during that fight.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Okay.
Fresh. Final raid boss, Tempest Keep.
I got a message from Blizzard yesterday saying how I can have 7 days of game time for free if I come back.
Oh man, those guys.
So I mean,
what was that stupid carrot they held out to? Go read that email.
Oh, it just said yes. That's it. You have 7 days of free game time, and
improved quest tracker.
Yeah, you can quest easier, and there's like armory or something.
Yeah. Like, okay, I mean, did they? When I read it, I was like, did they do some kind of testing to be like,
yeah,
people
focus
who
group
left most want, and that's the 3 people most wanted?
Oh shit!
Okay.
Some shit just happened in this fight. Cool. I feel like with Blizzard's development schedule, I don't know if I'd feel good giving them a subscription. And maybe if they made it free to play, I'd go back. Oh man, sweet. I'll wait till you guys get to the sweet thing to comment on it.
I was always that way about Blizzard. Even when I was paying for it half the time.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I try to read what people are talking about current Blizzard, and I hear that said a lot now. Blizzard, the fan base, is the epitome of I can't listen to what the fan base is saying because they're all incredibly whiny about everything.
Yeah.
And so when there is something incredibly true,
it takes them so long to hear it. Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Diablo 3 probably had the worst example of this with these Rift trials that they added that they needed to delete. It was such a bad system. They made it when they made it, it made sense, but after some other changes they deployed, they just needed to get rid of them, and people had to complain about it for about a year before they finally cut them. But that's exactly the reason. It's like they can't listen to the player base because everyone bitches incessantly about everything. It's really, really toxic. Beyond that, though, I'm just glad to see that that Final Fantasy XIV has like a stable development cycle. That they plan out ahead of time. Like we're gonna do this patch, you know, in March, and this one in June, and so on. We know we're gonna do it and stick to it.
It engenders a lot of goodwill in me, just that much.
Yeah.
Devil's advocate, if you're paying a subscription, maybe you should feel more entitled to get quick turnarounds on things. So
I'd at least like to have a development cycle, like.
Right. At least in the sense that, hey, if I complain enough and I go on Reddit and I make a big, huge 4,000 word post about crafting, then maybe they'll fix it. You know, like, not saying that's not a problem right now. I have no basis or judgment on that, but it very much seems like a political party's post to me, where it's, yeah, I care about this issue 50%, but I'm bumping it up to 150 so I can get attention dealt.
Yeah. I think even beyond that, there's already a flat advantage, because like I'm pretty excited about this new Diablo patch. I'm gonna want to play it on stream. I know Kami wants to do it, and Matt wants to do it, but like we have no idea when it's coming out. Absolutely no idea. It could be tomorrow. It could be 2 months from now. They're all over the place with their PTR testing cycle. They have this like when it's done philosophy that is fine if you're making a single player game, you know.
Fine unless you're Valve.
Well, you'll know when they end the most recent season. That's when. They never do big patches during seasons. It's their thing.
That's smart. I think they did something that was kind of a nerf
once,
in season 1, and it pissed a bunch of people off. Yeah.
Yeah, because it changes leaderboards and stuff for the 12 people that care about that.
Right.
I almost very briefly made it onto the top 1,000 monk leaderboard a season or 2 ago. I guess it was 2 seasons ago. And so I was like, oh man, maybe I should push. And then by the time I made that decision, like the Greater Rift had bumped up by like 3 or 4. And I was like, yeah, this is not worth my time.
Yeah, that's Blizzard right there. They did that with World of Warcraft too, where they'll You know, their hardcore raid content is really tuned to the, you know, 1/100th of 1% of the hardcore community. They spend lots and lots of development hours on it. Most of their community will never see that.
Okay, so what do you have that you can spend abandoned stacks on right now?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
So the way it works is, let me switch to Defiance. Yeah. So Defiance, I can do the following things. I can activate a buff that removes the damage penalty from being in Defiance for a short amount of time. I can use Steel Cyclone, which is this cool like AoE move that builds enmity and everything around me. I can do Inner Beast, which is like the standard warrior, always up cooldown.
That's the tank buster, right?
Yeah, it reduces damage taken by 20%, and it absorbs 100% of damage dealt as HP. It lasts for like 10 seconds or something, but you can potentially keep it up for quite a long time. And it's more or less always available. And then I also have a skill called Infuriate that gives me full fury.
Those are all from Wrath stacks? Or...
Those are all from Wrath stacks, yeah. Deliverance, I have a macro set up that removes those skills. It's actually, people are complaining that it's not the best design right now. They really should have just, instead of giving you a new skill at 54, they should have just changed, you know, this. If you have a skill that you can only use in Deliverance and a skill you should only use in Defiance, then just flip it when you swap stances instead of giving you 2 different skills, because it's no point in having both of them on your bar.
They actually did that with Monk. Like I'd made 2 spaces for the abilities for our meditation. And you meditate, and then when you get max meditate, it just changes to the other move.
That's cool.
Same button.
Yeah.
2 of these side quests here are 8th current ones. I guess you already knew that, but...
Oh, cool. Yeah, let's grab them. Like right here at this area we just walked up to.
Yeah, I just grabbed them both. If you didn't notice, it shows it right in the quest thing, like the reward, hey, 8th current. I'm gonna go start the one baby steps, I guess.
Sure.
Kill some stuff. I figure, do you want to do that before we do keep doing the main story stuff? The Camp of the Convictors, or...
Once we have to complete Camp of the Convictors, and then once we do that, we can go finish the Ether Currents out.
How did you guys get to that place? Which direction did you approach from?
I just came from the southeast. I'd like beelined it from the last instance.
Is it up this cliff?
Let me take a look at the map here in a sec. Excuse me.
Good party.
Oh, they had you back in the party too. How would you get up here? Are you gonna help him, Flarewing?
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, I don't remember offhand because I just have my Flying Master Race, but I can figure it out.
I found it.
Yeah, there's 2 side quests at the camp. So I like that fight where the dudes become like Dravanian, dragon-born dudes. Like, I've always enjoyed the idea that dragons have the ability to shapeshift and typically like communicate with people in human mode, because it's cool that dragons are sapient, but it's like kind of ridiculous to imagine this like race of colossal creatures, you know, engaging in intrigue and shit like that. Yeah, so Wheeltiao and Jantalot have the 2 quests. Jantalo.
Is that a very common trope in fantasy fiction? I'm aware of talking dragons like Tolkien and
it's
like shape-shifting into other forms, though.
That's
and Pathernacks.
That's a D&D thing, for sure. D&D kind of set the standard for like how dragons are handled.
That guy.
Pathernacks is from Skyrim. Yes, that's what I was referencing.
Did he shapeshift?
He's Super Mario.
No, don't listen to him.
Well, talking, what? I didn't hear the part about shapeshifting.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this is telling me to do it.
You're supposed to agree with my nonsense. You're not supposed to...
I was like, I didn't do the DLC, maybe he does.
Turns into Super Mario.
He puts on a little hat and he helps you stomp Goombas.
Well, since it's Skyrim, you could definitely make it happen through a mod.
I thought you were talking about one of those mods. They change him up.
Yeah, there probably
Randy
is one.
Savage.
Knowing Skyrim, there's probably a mod that turns him into a chick wearing a bikini. But...
Yeah. Somebody posted this like HQ texture pack for Skyrim, and like the first 12 images were all really great, like environmental images, and then it started showing like ladies in bikinis. Like, oh, okay, I see what you're doing here.
That's always been the modding community for those games, though. That's
I can smell what the Rock is cooking.
I stepped over you there. What were you saying, Flirewing?
I was saying that's what 25% of the player base has always done and wanted. I don't know, man. I feel a little bummed because I played Skyrim like right before I built my good computer. So
yeah.
I never have gone back and played it with like max stats and all. Not necessarily with the anime sliders for boobs and all, but
right.
Surely some good mod content out there now.
Oh my god, polar bears. Holy shit.
Hella polar bears.
I guess we gotta kill him for one of those quests though, so we can do this.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's do it. All Svalbard up in here. Alright, so we can transition to doing the Ether Currents now that we can unlock all those side quests.
I did the baby steps one. I'm working on the purple flame one now.
Cool, cool. The other ones are... let's see.
I guess there's one baby strides as well.
Bridge over frozen water, protecting what's important. We have For All Nights to Come. Getting more Game of Thrones reference.
Requiem for a Dragon. This is Fate over there by you guys.
I forgot these guys have a butt ton of health.
Yeah, right. I think they're going to change that. Like I said, I think it would make sense to give them a ton of health for right when the expansion launches, so that there's 100 players running around, they don't all just die in a couple hits. This is what's happening with the old level 50 like A rank hunts now.
Well, if you want to just kill
these ones and then bail,
and then leave,
yeah, that works for me. Hopefully someone else will show up and finish it off. There is a Fate train in this zone now. Okay.
There they come.
And then we'll still get credit for it because they'll take care of them in distance. You get 2 more of these room jelly things. There we go. Chocobo. To summon him.
Speaking of other MMOs than the one we're playing right now, because, you know, addicted. Marcia, what do you think of the Necromancer talk going on with Guild Wars 2 right now?
Oh, I haven't followed it. What's the deal?
They are all butthurt because the new class, the Revenant, basically does all the cool condition stuff that necromancers ought to do, just better. And
I wonder why they'd make another condition class. That's weird.
Yeah, well, because it's, you know, it's supposed to be where what's his nuts died and came back, and so it's
Yeah.
going to be all death oriented, and it's just kind of encroaching fanatically on necromancers.
Yeah.
But then
I
they
just
gave,
unlocked the Dusk Vigil, by the way. If that's the
cool.
next dungeon.
Cool.
It's like right here. I don't know if it is, but I unlocked it.
What
Question
quest
mark.
did you do that unlocked it?
Well, it puts a meteor thing, as you would call it, more to the northwest. I'm doing all the same stuff as you, so I can't imagine that you won't get it in a minute. But
Okay.
like, so there's 2 quests over here. The Baby Strides and the Purple Flame, Purple Frame both take you in that direction, so I figured, oh, before I turn them in, I'll start the next thing, right?
Mhm.
And that's what...
Honestly, you need to just stop the main quest right now and push your alchemist to 55 so I can color my monk outfit. I'm tired of being yellow. I want to be white or black or red.
I'm working on it, man. I'm doing my my Grand Temple leaves or whatever, the ones that cost 10 allowances each. It becomes a very slow grind.
Yeah.
I might need to use your, you know, 55 vendor powers for good and pick me up a set when I get there.
I absolutely will.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a good thing you weren't talking to me there. For a second I was worried. My alchemist is still like 21, and that's what they're going to stay for the rest of the time.
Well, so you can vendor crafting gear now too?
Only at 55.
Only at 55.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
the market I've been exploiting. Is
right.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah. Only at 55, and by gear we mean the armor set. We don't mean the weapons. There are several weapons.
If you get a crafter to 50, you can pick up some of the the level 51 and 53 gear, which I recommend you do. It'll make your life a lot easier. Costs quite a bit of money though. So if you want to be a disciple of War Gatherer, come out here and fight those Deep Eye things. Deep Eye tiers sell for like 2,400 gil now a piece. Last time I checked it. It's a volatile market because a lot of people are farming it, but. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. I had a fate thing pop up in the middle. What happens in that cutscene?
Hang on,
Ice
I'm
Heart?
watching it.
Okay.
She's talking about the history of Carthus and how dragons were here before the people showed up, and there was war. And a single woman is the one that made peace, and her name was Shiva.
Interesting.
She parlayed with the dragons, and the great worm Hraesvelgr enchanted Shiva so that she fell in love with him.
You go to your battle text. I think you can see the text from all the cutscenes.
Yeah, I was checking that here. Or events.
Mine's in battle. I don't know why. Mine is not.
Oh, cool. And so, you know, Shiva was all in love with this dragon, but was going to die because she's not immortal. And so, to be with the dragon forever, she asked him to eat her.
Huh.
And it was that sacrifice that ended this war, apparently, between dragons and humans. Also, this dragon looks like a badass.
Maybe I'll go back and rewatch it in the end when we sign off. I'm gonna wait here.
When
dead.
was this cutscene?
When Lady Iceheart walks up to you, when you go northwest of that little house, it's the turn-in for the purple thing.
Oh, I haven't done that yet. Okay, that's why.
Thanks, Flurwink.
I mean, I did the quest, I just didn't turn it in. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think that the event text only populates if I actually finish the cutscene, so I'm seeing the stuff in there from up until I hit skip by accident. That's okay. I think Papex gave me the rundown. Did it have anything to do with the two frozen dragons on this map, Apex?
Not explicitly.
Okay. Thank you. Yep. Jumping off cliffs, paying attention. Yep. Earthbound peasants.
The Azure Lancer here is showing off his creepy eye.
Ooh. Oh, introduction should be the best part. It's very an abstract, right? Alright. Let's roll up over here. I just love all the large-scale structure. I feel like there's not a lot of that in the Realm Reborn maps. I know they had to reuse a lot of the 1.0 design. This huge fortress with chains everywhere. It's really cool.
So the plan now is to go talk to this Hraesvelgr guy, the big dragon. Oh man, you should go watch this cutscene. There's all kinds of crazy shit happening.
Okay, man, that sucks.
I would recommend that too.
All right, I'll just go do that. I just unlocked Dusk Vigil. If you guys want to take a break and do that, and then go back to Ether Currents. You go watch the cutscene though.
Yeah, I'm about to go turn in the quest and watch it myself.
Yeah, so Cappy, I don't know if you've been in chat, we talked about this before. WoW is a serious problem with flying mounts where once you get your flying mount, you ignore almost all of the zones. They put all this work into designing an environment and you don't get to experience any of it. I kind of like having to be on foot for a little while, so you really just see everything and appreciate the zone, and then, okay, now that I get it, give me a flying mount so I don't have to deal with that bullshit anymore. This is a case where I actually enjoy the bullshit.
I think I found that dreaming dragon Aether Current you're talking about.
The one where it's like kind of above you.
I'm gonna confine you because I don't remember that specific one.
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Now, tell me why you are here. So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit
if you could bring a step stool too while you're at it.
Yeah. I'll come that way. I'll show you how you jump up there.
Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
You can cheat it. You can get just below it and just run really close. Oh man, no shit. This is like 5 cutscenes. Thanks for telling me to watch it. We'll do Dark Star.
Yeah, I'm about to start them as soon as I tune this thing. I got it.
Oh man. I'll show you. It's one of my favorite things to do.
For them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders.
They're like jumping puzzle stuff.
Thus did a bloody
I hate that shit.
Oh, I love it so much. It's the best. Make a whole game that's just that.
Yeah, but then don't put it on a PC where you're using the spacebar to jump.
Oh, see. Controller master race.
That woman's name was Shiva.
No, I mean, if you're going to design a platformer, design a platformer. I don't think MMOs are platformers.
Yeah.
She attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Hraesvelgr, in particular, so enchanted Shiva that she
Also, I think
found
it's really
herself
weird
arrayed
that
to
this
love
cutscene
the
starts
creature
with you handing them some yak hides, I guess.
Yeah, right.
I never would have guessed that you were talking about this quest leading into this really important cutscene.
Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgr, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate.
Hraesvelgr.
Knew that all too soon, death
Get your
would snatch her away.
Norse dragon names.
Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her.
Well, now that my the ether current isn't there, I can't tell exactly where I jumped before. I don't have that landmark. But you basically jump up on one of these ledges. If you jump from over here.
Though loath to
There it
perform
was.
the deed,
See that? Oh,
Hraesvelgr ultimately gave in to her plea. And soon thereafter, the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one.
Hraesvelgr is also from Norse mythology. It literally means corpse swallower. It wasn't actually a dragon, it was a giant who could turn into an eagle.
In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known.
He's the source of the wind. He like sits at the edge of the world. Because Midgard is flat. He causes the wind to blow by beating his wings in flight.
It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted.
Shit, man. I'm surprised it only gave me 1 skip.
Yeah.
Nidhogg. He who now stands poised to unleash his worm.
Surprised it lets you skip it all. What did you click on to skip it?
Well, the fate thing popped up in the middle of it, so I was trying to press the B button to cancel out of the fate pop-up. And as I was pressing it and moving it around, it just skipped it.
See, on a PC, you could just click off the X.
And there's no way you could accidentally skip the cutscene.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye.
So Justinian having this eye, I think, is part of the Dragoon, like, main job quests.
Attempting to draw him away from the city.
I don't remember.
Which makes Dragoon the canonical warrior of light.
I don't remember him bringing it up during the 30 to 50 stuff, but I probably wasn't paying attention.
I just did the 30, and I think there was some oblique reference.
He gets all like super into like killing the thing, and your trainer's like, no, maybe not, and you have to fight him at some point, and blah blah.
You believe he targets
He gone mad.
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels.
I've only done the 1, but I was enjoying the Dark Knight job quest to unlock Darkseid. Drinking your pain to let your dark flame grow, or whatever the fuck it was.
Might we not take an audience with Hraesvelgr instead?
Well, if you ever do the 35 one, at the very beginning, he gives you a bunch of dialogue options, and there's an obvious one that pushes it forward. You should pick the other 2 first.
Okay.
I might do that only just because I need something to level, and I've got some badass Dragoon armor at 50, so good reason as any.
I was talking about the 35 Dark Knight, but you should also level a Dragoon because they're awesome.
You just need to make a 8 Dragoon static. Go back and underlevel party all the Realm Reborn content. Synchronized jumping. Someone is always in the air. Shit. Yeah, thanks, Apex. Of like all the cutscenes we've seen in Heavensward so far, this is the one that I should not have skipped. Oh man. Hooray! Yeah, because we like spent these crystals making baby Midgard's army, right?
So we just refound Rudo and got our water sage back. Is that what happened?
my nephew is playing this, and he got to the first cutscene where it shows that. He's like, "This is like Ocarina of Time." I was like, "Yes, it is."
Is autumn mist, my friend?
I never made that connection, but it is super obvious, isn't it?
Yeah, it's totally
Rest a while.
similar to the Sacred Realm.
Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
All right, cool. And for story to do the next main story quest, we have to get flying because you can't get to Dravania without it. Tried. I was trying to do gathering there.
Thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude.
That World Serpent. All right. Cool beans. I am ready to do the Dust Vigil whenever you guys are.
I'd probably want to take a couple-minute break before we started that, if we're going to do that next.
Sure.
I have to get a quest.
Okay, I'm going to slay a polar bear or two then first. Well, I'll take a break real quick, actually. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm going to get the quest.
Seen
like,
polar
right
bears in like real life? Like, have you seen a taxidermy or anything like up close?
Seen them at a zoo up close. The Columbus Zoo has a really cool polar bear exhibit.
They're monstrous creatures.
Yeah. Apparently, if you live in Svalbard, you're like required to have a gun with you.
Wow.
To deal with them. Companion. There we go.
So, Marsh said, how many red crystals are you away from flight?
I have 1, so I need 4 now. I think that one of them I just have to turn in baby steps. I'll come back to Falcon's Nest here.
Okay. I have 2. I turn in some of those quests, and I have 2.
You have 2 crystals that you've done, and you have 3 left to do? Remaining, okay. So the quests you have to do are Bridge Over Frozen Water, which is at 3235, and then all 4 of the other quests are at 1622. They're called For All the Nights to Come, Baby Steps, Protecting What's Important, and Purple Flame, Purple Flame. Did you hear the little mention at the end of that cutscene that we're going to Chocobo Forest next? After the cutscene was over. That was the thing that I caught that I was waiting for you to get out of. Yeah, the first quest, Bridge Over Frozen Water, is right by the Aetheryte. You got to run down the stairs a little bit. Picking it up now. Oh no, Kami. Hey, how's it going? We just did the cool Ice Heart cutscene that I accidentally skipped and then went back to the inn to watch. Weird. Is it your ISP? It's not the flash problem? A lot of browsers have. Where are the Mylodons at? Oh, they're way up there. Oh, For All the Nights to Come. So we do have to do. It looks like a side quest, but it really isn't. Like, we have to do that dungeon in order to get the Ether Current unlocked so that we can fly.
Okay.
No, it is an unmissable dungeon. There's a quest for it, right, Cappy? I can try to find it. I think they mentioned it in the patch notes. It's just for your companion chocobo and your fat chocobo if you have one, I think.
I believe it's quest that pops at level 54 from a certain place you will run across. Happy, you've already been there. So I'd look in places you've been.
What's the name, Marcet, of the one that was by the crystal?
Bridge over Frozen Water is the name of the quest. It's down the stairs at 3235 is the coordinates. NPC gives like 2 quests.
Okay.
Really? Oh shit, I wish I would have known that. I tried going there and I couldn't. Like, I went to the zone line and it's just an empty cave and I couldn't get through it. So I was like, okay, I guess I need flying to do this. That would have been helpful. I was trying to gather some stuff for some turn-ins earlier this week. NPC's name is Ingaret. Sure.
Man, a polar bear attacked me while I was gone, and Sweet D just tanked it.
Nice. Go, Sweet D. I'm gonna turn in a quest real quick, and get up and grab something to drink. I can run this thing. True conviction. Go. Baby Strides is not one of them. It's not one of them. That is one of them. Oh, that was the polar bears. Let me see. So for all the knights to come, okay. Yeah, so that should finish it off. Once we do the duty finder, that'll be the last ether current, and we should be able to fly in the sun.
Well, you should be able to fly. I haven't found a bunch of them.
Yeah, we can get you the last ones. It's not too bad. I'd say it's like maybe 20 minutes to find everything. Kill these polar bears, turn in this quest. Did your Deep Eye Tears end up selling, Matt?
Oh yeah, they also instantly when I did it, I was telling you.
Awesome. There's actually not a lot of people farming them, and there's so many of them spawning that even if other people are farming them, it's really not a problem. There's enough to go around. The crafter economy is very incestuous. Like, really the only reason people are buying things related to crafting, they're usually buying them from other crafters so they can continue crafting. It doesn't really interact with the Disciple of War, Disciple of Magic community very much, outside of the rare items that are only drops from monsters. I guess they can craft some high eye-level combat gear, but it's not the best. There's not a lot of incentive to do it. Yeah, I got all the currents shared.
Where do you check them underneath? I know there's like a little pop-up you can check.
It's in the travel section where like your map and teleport options are. Ether currents.
Oh yeah, I'm missing a bunch. I have 4 of the green ones, so I guess I need 6 more. And then 2 of the red ones. I guess they're the same 2 you guys are missing, question mark?
Yeah, it should be the same 2 red ones. One of those is a quest you pick up back right by a foundation.
Oh, I don't know if I have that quest yet. What was it called?
You probably don't. It's a bridge over icy water or something. It's not gonna be one that shows up on the mini map.
Bridge over frozen water.
But it's the guy you get out of the ether site back at Falcon's Nest and you go straight north, and he's the northmost exclamation mark right in town.
I'll do that in a minute.
I'm guessing he's not on the mini-map because he gives another quest that is on the mini-map?
Yeah, so the mini-map quest is something that's not the one you want.
Minimap quest is Grandfather's Belongings, but it's the other one you want. Yep, it's the dungeon. We're good to go. Alright, I'm gonna run and grab something to drink real quick. Get back. Cool. Be nice to have it for gathering, though. The gathering nodes are all built up around, like, the assumption that you have flying. Like, they're much further apart than they are in Realm Reborn. It's down here. Yeah. There might still be a Mylodon one up here. That Goobu booty. He's probably got a thick skin. Cold and sure isn't bothering him.
Hope so.
The fishing pools in this zone are really cool. They have that kind of like deep Arctic blue, like Alaska kind of tint to them. They're easier to find. The cloud fishing is really hard because it's totally arbitrary what is and is not a cloud fishing spot. Your fisher's at 42. Hey Pax, have you done sky fishing yet?
No. Maybe that's 45? Question mark.
Might be right. Alright. Congrats, Leon. You gotta start working on your defense presentation. I feel like every class should get an ability that drops heavy. I think Paladin has one, right?
Yeah, we do.
Bastards.
Heavy and knockback and all the cool shit you want to get rid of, basically.
Right.
Works maybe 70% of the time.
Oh. Disregard then, Leon. I misread your chat. I thought you said you turned in your intro, not just the outline. Let's use Mylodons up here.
Yeah, I turned around because there was an Aether current, so I went and snagged it.
Cool, cool.
But I'll come with the Mylodons in a second. Also, apparently this zoo guy is a big deal. I guess people want to kill it. I just ran past it to get an Aether current and was like, oh, okay.
I think it's like the Savara of the zone, maybe? I don't know.
I don't know, it played that kind of music.
Occasionally you want to do those because they give you extra rewards that are kind of neat. Zones. That's why I think
He's down past the bridge? I guess we can run him real quick.
He was well in the corner. He was somewhere else.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. I'm sure we'll get to it eventually. I love the like B3 organ and the music here. Oh, that's cool. Fortunately, earrings on my character model, I have the Terra hairstyle, and it completely obscures any earrings you have equipped. To do the ponytail, solve that problem. You have the same hair?
I have long, obscuring hair.
Yeah.
Flips through every piece of armor I've ever had.
Yep.
Not literally, but it feels like it.
That works, Leon. Personally, I work best under time pressure. Like, it's better for someone to tell me, hey, you know, here's a large project and I need part 1 done by tomorrow, than if they say, here's a large project, I need the whole thing done by 2 months from now, because I'll do the whole thing 2 months from now. Notably, my sophomore year of high school, I went to ECOT, which is an online school. And this is like the very first year that they started offering it, so they didn't know what the hell they were doing. And the way that they organized it was that everything was due at the end of the year. You had no interaction with your teachers, unless if you wanted to. And there were no deliverable dates. The only due date was the last day of the school year. So I literally played, I think, EverQuest Online Adventures for the PS2 every day for my entire sophomore school year, and then did all of my classwork in the last 2 weeks. I got an A on all of it, but it made me think, like, man, I really should have done this in the first 2 weeks, and like graduated high school in a month. Went on with my life.
I was staring over that cliff because it says I have an aether current to the south, and I was like, well, can I jump or should I go over the bridge?
Yeah, once you jump, like, it's easy to jump later, but once you jump, it's hard to get back up.
Also, at this point, I'm ready to start the thing whenever you guys are. I
Yeah.
just figured while we're waiting, I was...
Makes sense. I'm good to go. Apex, Flare-Wing?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let me get out of my retainer and I'm ready.
Dump your chocobos.
Gotta... Actually just dumping gear from my armory full up again for some reason.
No, Leon, what's that? What's the story?
All good.
Cool. Wow. One of the things I had to do at my online school was take online gym, which was outstanding.
What?
My online gym class was a Excel spreadsheet that I filled out that said types of exercise that I did. Then I had to have my mom initial next to them and like fax it into them. So I may or may not have actually done any of those things. Okay, there's a Heaven's Word category, that makes sense. Alright.
Oh, I'm so close to this thing. Oh, well, put me back here. Okay. I'll do it later. I'm really close to an aether current.
Can wait to hit commence.
I'll do it later. I'll get it later. I think I went the wrong way anyway. I know where it is now.
What exactly, like, how did he do that, Leon?
Also, these mobs that are around, the Steinbocks, every time I see them I think it's Steinbeck. Just throwing that out there.
Fucking Dust Bowl.
Gotta kill all the Steinbecks.
Okay with Steinbeck, I hate Hemingway.
Lol.
Those long, annoying run-on sentences. Very little detail. There was an old man who went out to the sea and he was in a boat and he stayed in the boat for a really long time and he was also with a boy and the boy and him were in the boat and like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill you. I don't think I ever skipped a class in high school. I was one of the good kids.
I literally didn't miss a single day of high school, but I didn't get perfect attendance because during one final, basically he told us if you show up, you have to take it. And we had done a practice AP test that if, you know, he let you take that as your final score. So I didn't want to take the final, but the way they did attendance was they took attendance during the first of your two finals of the day, not the second. So it says, didn't show up to that one final, I didn't get the, oh, here's your perfect attendance award that you're going to throw away anyway.
Do I know this song? I feel like I know this song.
It's the same Heaven's Word theme that's been playing.
Oh, okay.
As a motif for a while. When you first entered Heaven's Word, you had the acapella, not acapella, but the operatic girl singing. Same thing.
Cool, I like it. It has that melodic video game quality that I really like.
Oh, that's why. That's why you're taking so much damage.
Oh.
I was like, wait.
I'm serious, man. Add it to your protect macro.
So I set up my mouse, which is like a ghetto version of Matt's mouse. To have some buttons. I finally figured it out. So if we die during this dungeon, it's
because of the mouse.
And it's Matt's fault.
Mouse envy.
For posting the cool UI. Die, probably. Oh, hold on. My cool little macro is backfiring on me. Probably need to add some weights in there.
It's a good thing I got practice killing all those polar bears and stuff, because otherwise I wouldn't remember my buttons on this new mouse.
Do you see the animation when that guy spawned? It was kind of cool. Griffin.
Oh man, we unlock flying. We gotta use our cool Griffin mounts.
It's true.
Ah!
Kill a bomb first. Also explain why I lost threat before. If
you ever lose threat, it's just because I'm so awesome.
Right.
That's the only reason.
If things are looking good on healing, like you have extra MP and you're still able to DPS and stuff, at any point let me know, because I can use my DPS stance now. But if you're not, if you're like trying to keep up, and you're not able to DPS yourself, you can probably do more damage DPSing than I can.
So this pull size lets me throw up a stack of dots on everyone and then healing.
Okay.
If you doubled the pulls, I can only do that through the second half. Which,
oh,
you know,
I probably won't like increase the pull size, but like I have a new stance now that's mutually exclusive with my tank stance, where I can do more damage, but I'll probably be taking more damage. I'll try it on the next fight. See.
Yeah, sure.
Like I should be able to like get into the fight, establish some aggro with Defiance, and then switch to Deliverance for the rest of it, and then switch back to Defiance at the end.
Or you could just play Dark Knight and be in your DPS stance and your take stance at the same time.
Things are immune to stun.
I'm glad we both wasted our stun then.
Yeah.
What sucks about playing DPS classes with an off-global cooldown stun is I keep trying to do that on my Paladin now.
Dude, it's gonna be bad if you do Dark Knight, because they also have an off-global cooldown stun. I'm addicted to it, man. Okay, I'm switching to DPS.
Okay.
Oh. Wait, did somebody stun that one?
Yeah.
Oh, right on. Maybe it's just the big guys. I love the enemy entrance animations, it's pretty cool. I'll try not to run too far ahead of you guys so you can see them. So for like calibration perspective, how's this feeling with the amount of damage I'm taking and how much healing you have to do?
No, that's fine.
Okay. I'll probably keep tank stance up for bosses until we figure out the mechanics, and then I'll maybe sub to the DPS stance when I feel like we know what we're doing.
Nobody gonna pick it up.
I got it. I got it.
Okay.
Oh man, cool. Oliphant.
It's an Oliphant! They'll never believe us back in the Shire.
Wow. That would have been a penalty I would not have cared about. I would have not have walked for my high school diploma. Oh cool, new boss music. If my parents didn't make me.
Walking is always about
Prehistoric
parents.
trumpets.
It really is.
Okay, that hit everybody with something?
Matt's
Aimed on
targeted.
me now.
Oh. Oh, he's gonna charge you. Look out.
Oh gosh, I
Wooly.
got it down for counting. I can't move. Oh god. Oh god. Still can't move. Oh god.
Prehistoric trumpet. Using it again. That might clear his debuffs or something when he uses that. I'll have to watch.
Yeah,
I
can't. I'm gonna get owned.
That's interesting. Huh. Prehistoric trumpets. See if that does what I think it does. No. It's just raid damage. Alright, just hitting somebody.
I'm gonna go ahead on a limb and say the thing to do if you hit by that is to get away from everyone else.
Yeah. Like that's a healer check. You're guaranteed to have to heal people in the raid other than the tank. So you get enough time to see who it's going to hit. The person can't get out of it. It's a cool song. Probably don't need a limit break. I guess we build it up in every fight if you want to go for it. Thank you for the leeches, I saw that.
Yeah, man.
Good looking out.
Give me 1 second.
Those look pretty cool. Congrats on your new ring. I'm just gonna be greeting everything. Well, anything that's not like obviously one of the things for us. I don't know if I ever heard it in Realm Reborn. Wow, Leon, that's crazy. Oh, interesting. So one person's guaranteed to get hit, but everyone can get in front of the charge in order to split the damage up, is that right? Seen that mechanic before. We've learned that these Cherugians are white mages, so I should focus them down. Try to save my stun for when it uses cure.
1 second, I'm still messing with something.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I won't pull the next group. Oh, what's up, buddy? Alright, I'll keep taking stance on for a bit. I gotta get better gear to be able to manage elite aggros.
Well, that was my fault now. I just DPS'd everybody. So if you're talking about the one that came on me...
No, it was Flarewing. He's doing so much damage.
Sounds like someone wants to play a DPS class.
I'm just trying to be Optimum Scholar here.
No, I meant Marston.
Oh.
I'm just trying to be Optimum Tank. It's actually interesting, because up until now, I've had no concern for trying to optimize. It's like, yeah, are they hitting me, yes or no? Whoa, these dudes just, like, got up. It's cool. I'm gonna face them away. Doubt they have anything, but... I'm gonna use Flash. Doing this running joke with Flarewing that Flash is, like, just good enough. And that's it. I see that thing. Hold on. So like Flash is...
Dark Knight Flash is so much better.
Yeah, it is. There's 3 different AoE like threat generation abilities. Like Warrior has Overpower, Paladin has Flash, and Dark Knight has Unleash. I don't remember.
Unmend.
Unmend.
Oh, Unleash.
Yeah.
They get another AoE one too, ground targetable. I don't know what it's called yet.
Unleashes, like, it does damage, it comes out really fast, it's really nice. Overpowered does a whole bunch of damage. It's convenient to use. Flash just, like, does enmity, and I guess it gives them a debuff, and that's it. So it's like... Flash is Kroger brand Oreos. Flash is Applebee's. Flash is, you know, masturbation. It's just good enough. It gets the job done. Can't really complain about it.
You wouldn't really choose it if you had other options.
Right, exactly. It's like, you might be like, you know what? I really want some Applebee's today. Which I need to be fair, like, I love Chili's, which is essentially Applebee's in almost every way, so... They got the Santos Negros, though. Yeah, right. So if you come up with a good one for what Flash is, if you think of something that's, like, just good enough and there's plenty of other options that are superior. I shared yours.
Flash is Hapex.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I mean, we could run with Sweet Bee, but, you know...
What did you do, Ray? Just popped in there. I like the music here. This is very like Nobuo Uematsu sounding.
I was saying that it's got like a North Cave kind of feel.
Yeah.
And who's just picking up the journal and ripping out a page, throwing it down on the ground,
right.
Going somewhere else, ripping up a page.
Lord Commander's seat.
Bioshock issue.
Just leaving boxophones all over the place.
I know it's a joke, but I was actually keeping an eye out. Me and Matt were DPSing different enemies a second ago. We ended at the exact same time. Granted, I was taking a while to throttle up my Grease Lightning, and I didn't have my dot out. But I'm saying, keeping up with the level synced max gear is pretty optimum.
Parse doesn't inject into the client, right? That's like if I were to stream it, I wouldn't have that show up on stream. I don't know if I want to encourage that. But it might be interesting to see, especially now that I've got a DPS stance.
Oh god.
Interacting with the things. Oh wow. That was what you were oh-godding about. I was like,
yeah, all the guys.
A lot more guys than I thought there were. Hold on. Oh, so I didn't think about doing this, but when I played Astrologian, I just did one dungeon. I did the Hawk Manor. Oh, what's that? Monk. Nice.
Like that? Why not?
It's kind of cool. Anyway, like if I ever had an enemy aggro onto me, I would just like run him up to the tank, since I'm always the tank is always spamming AoE stuff anyway. So if any of you guys get something in the future, if you're not like right next to me, you can just pull them up to me. I'll just passively grab them. I'll also come and try to pull them off you, but... Ah, cool, Kami. People talking shit? We're all familiar with each other, like Matt and Kami have a friendly rivalry about...
Kami's just a hater.
Let's see how this goes. I don't know if we've heard this song before. If we have, it must be in a Realm Reborn dungeon we haven't done yet. Tumulus. Mr. Tumnus. And he spells Sir with an E. Come on. Brain drain.
Oh
Whoa.
god.
Spawn some dudes. Sorry, I pulled him out of your thing.
That's
dude.
okay.
Get back to it. There you go. Oh, he has a stack of something. Hold on. Damage up. Damage is increased. Maybe that's
Also,
like a
critical hit
rate.
rate increased.
Also,
Also, chance to parry. He's got. Oh no, that's all you.
Death spiral.
Get out of
Get
the
inside. There's healers over here. Lifeless wind. There's like a haste ability. So now he has haste on him as well, because I think they cast it on him. Stay inside the circle. Probably have to go track down those guys though. Get the Cherugian first, or however you pronounce that. Yeah, they're buffing him.
I can't move for a second.
Gotcha.
Celine tank. Can change the future. Whenever the Xenoblade Chronicles, and it gives you a heads up, it uses his vision to see about attack coming in. If you kill the enemy before you use it, that's what he yells.
Nice.
Whenever I see them like telegraph their attack like that, and we kill them before it goes off, I think that. This is the power of the Monado. Wilson. Be wearing a. Oh man, more earrings for healer. Look at that. Back in style.
Of course. Did we do the fight slightly wrong if we beat it?
Yeah, what was the mechanic that we missed? That's cool. We can start limit breaking every boss.
Hey, cool.
It just feels so unsatisfying to use that level 1 on break.
Because the ads buff him. Yeah, I caught that early, and that they had a like. It seems like whenever you see an ad in a boss fight that has a very small amount of health, that probably means that the tank doesn't even need to touch them. DPS will just take them out. Yeah, got it. That makes sense. We handled it. We got elite healer. Right, there's wind blowing. Is this like the one from that earlier dungeon? Gave us a debuff. I didn't get a chance to see what it did.
Honestly, I think I did this dungeon once, though. If there are
ice
any
damage
mechanics,
over time.
Gotcha. So what were you saying, Flurwing?
I just saying I did this dungeon like once, so I'm not entirely sure of any mechanics.
The world's weakest dot. It kind of moves you a little bit too. Or maybe I'm making that up. You having a good Saturday evening, I'm guessing, Wilson? Wilson's in Spain. Bowman's Hose. Oh, that's kind of cool.
And that dex gear.
I'll greet both of those for my machinist.
I'll pass the first one then.
There's an ass load of machinist gear in our company box you should feel free to take.
Oh yeah,
So you
I'll
know.
look at it later.
These things are nasty. I'm gonna throw up on my. Sorry, you want to be a Dark Knight, not a warrior. Flashing back to Stone Vigil, I think it is. Cooldowned up. Get it taken care of, Cappy. I know that feel. Hey Spiky, how you doing?
Oh yeah, Cappy, I've been meaning to tell you that, just like I was telling Matt, take all that gear that's in the company chest. I think you can actually use the most of it with your archer.
Where'd you get all that stuff?
Just, I had an option to get gear from quests.
Oh, sure.
And I just, at the time I was like, hey, I might do a machinist. And so I had that as my secondary anytime I picked up anything.
That makes sense.
And I'm not going to level it at the moment. And it's cheap enough now that I can buy what I need because I'm rich. So,
Are you at over 10 million now? 1%er?
While we're on screen. Possibly.
Nice. After stream on Wednesday, I was going on for the longest time about the economy in this game with Matt and Twitch chat. I was like, okay, man, I should probably go. So, I could talk for hours. Like, I love MMO economies. All the things that I'm like interested enough to be like a hobbyist, but like I envision if there's a unlimited number of parallel worlds, there's a particularly high number of them where I am an MMO economist. I was telling Cappy too that like it's cool how you can see where crystals are like the biggest commodity in this game. All crafters need crystals all the time, and they're always getting removed from the economy. So like, you can watch if you were to graph it, that the price of crystals crashes on weekdays when fewer people are playing, so there's no demand. And then on Friday, the price of crystals surges because everyone's logging in to craft. On Saturday, it crashes again because everybody sees how high the prices have gone and they're all farming at the same time, so the supply surges. And then it crashes again on Sunday because there ended up being too much supply from Saturday. Every week, it's like clockwork. You can make money on it if you want to. You'll make a lot because it's a commodity, so you'll, not like Larawing where your profit margin is hundreds of thousands of gil sometimes. What is it looking like right now for each PC sell?
It's about 2 to 1.
2 to 1? That's pretty good.
Yeah, occasionally you'll see somebody stop selling something, and so I'll get 5 to 1 on it.
I haven't, Leon. What's that? But it's like one of those things where, they teach you these very basic concepts in an economics class, and you're like, okay, that's cool, but the world is too complex for me to see any of these actually in motion. There's too many other variables outside of the principles you're teaching in class for me to see this actually working. But there aren't all those crazy variables in an MMO. Everything follows exactly the rules you would expect them to. It would be cool to be like a professor and be like, for your assignment, tell kids, okay, you need to like, go into World of Warcraft and manipulate the market for tea leaves or something. Tell me how you did it. Do it with a cartel. Do it with price floors and price fixing. No military units? That's interesting. So it's all the economy part of the game? It's like a sanitary economy, you could say. Ooh, secret treasure coffer. You always gotta look behind you when you go through a door. It's an old Donkey Kong Country rule. The screen scroll to the right, go left.
Oh man, how stoked are you guys for HDQ? Or GDQ?
I'm really big time. Some of them I might I'll see if I can. I know that like for E3 they offered the source stream so that you could actually stream E3. It's like your regular viewers could see it without you having to host it, and you still get viewers and stuff.
3 minutes left on our protects, by the way, if you want to put them up before we start this.
Sure.
Was the SGDQ always a week long? It is this year? For some reason I thought it was shorter, but I don't know. They made enough money on it last year that I see why they're doing the week, regardless if they hadn't done it before.
Well, the real thing, I'll point this out because it always comes up, on Reddit, like a few days after, it's usually on the gaming Reddit, someone will mark the VODs on Twitch based on what game it is. So if you miss anything, like you just go back and watch it, and you got like a good month's worth of cool stuff to check out.
That's awesome. If I can host the source, depending on what's being streamed when and what games I have scheduled, I might try to do that. I'll at least host GDQ for the week when I'm not streaming.
I think the finale next weekend is a Chrono Trigger playthrough.
Is that Poexel?
Yeah, and
cool.
Ascension.
Oh, awesome. Oh, this music is sweet. Alright, there's Pillar Mechanic and Garuda. And I'm going to face it if anything happens behind me. I've got... Whenever I see an open wall behind me, I assume there's going to be mechanics behind me. Let me know if you see anything. And get ready to hide behind those pillars. Free fall. Probably get behind him now, maybe? Or maybe not, that's just in the center of the arena. Okay, let me pull him further away from that. Don't get pulled into that.
It's pillars.
Oh, so that's what the pillars are for, I think. Maybe, maybe not.
Whirly gig.
Try to fight him closer to a pillar so we can more easily get to it to hide. If I'm reading that mechanic correctly, which I might not be. Now he broke one. Or they got moved. Here, bro. Yeah, this song is awesome. Try to get behind one, see if that helps. Yeah, there we go.
Oh. Expected in the middle, though. Not respecting him. Maybe you guys caught that.
What'd you say about standing in the middle? I didn't hear you.
You have to be between, like, radial away from the center behind a pillar, not away from the boss.
Oh, I see.
Like now, get behind a pillar facing the middle.
That makes sense.
God damn it.
And ideally, you know, Marstead would be behind a different pillar than the rest of us.
Winds of Winter. Dick. Right, well, no more pillars. Here they come.
Pillar.
Are you able to heal me from there? If not, I'll run to the center.
Ah, shit.
Pop my cooldowns. Why would I be in a different pillar, you think?
So the boss doesn't hit all of us.
Oh, I see, sure.
That kept happening to me a second ago.
Well, melee DPS has to be where tank is.
Yeah. I guess I can just try to keep him pointed away from y'all when we're at the pillar. So he's like basically standing on the pillar. For next time, I think we got him. So you go to the pillar relative to where the whirlwind is, keeps you from getting sucked in, and the tank should try to keep him pointed away from the rest of the group. Griffin card. Oh, the boss doesn't do any cleaving during the wind thing?
I got hit by something. Maybe it was right after the wind thing.
Man. Caster gear. Looks pretty cool.
I'm gonna greed that robe, if you guys don't mind. I would love to have some summoner intelligence gear.
I passed anything that wasn't for my class, so basically everything but this halberd.
Congrats on the weapon. I'm gonna pass the robe.
Thank you.
No, Kami, it was like, let's have a soft enrage by getting every single one cleaved. There's a way to position so you don't do that, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he was breaking the pillars like with Garuda? Okay. I thought that they were just breaking on their own every so often. Makes sense.
No, you were taking him to one, and then he's cleaving it, and you take him to the next one, and he's cleaving it.
So there was no reason to move him around, basically, around the pillars until he summons the whirlwind in the center. Got it. That makes sense.
Was there a quest turn in for that, or was that something...
There's a quest turn in back in the town.
Yeah, back in this western cottage thing.
I'll head there in a second after I get this Aether Current.
At first I was just taking him away from the pillars, but then like when he summoned the first whirlwind, I was like, well, I should probably keep him by a pillar so we can quickly get to one. But I think that's the whole point of them having it break the pillars, so that you can't do that. You can't just kind of cheat the fight by standing next to a pillar and being ready for the whirlwind. You have to react to it and get to the close one. Sure. Okay. It was a cool fight, though. It's one of those things where, like, we can get by with failing some mechanics because Hapax is a kick-ass healer.
Oh.
Alright, do we have to climb up there?
Yeah, we can go around.
You want to go north around that. This is what I was asking you guys earlier. Like,
oh, yeah. There's some rocks that you can kind of jump up on. I remember I spent like 15 minutes trying to jump up the rocks to get up there, and then I like walked 3 steps to the right and saw the ramp leading up. I was like, oh, damn it.
I thought the guild sellers couldn't spam in the new areas.
Oh, I removed tells a long time ago. I don't even see them anymore. Nice. Little flying. Apex.
What? No fair.
Free bird. Yeah, we'll see what time's looking like.
Do you want to get the rest of your things, Matt? Real
yeah,
quick?
We can do that.
Well, I'm gonna go to Falcon's Nest really quick to turn in that quest, and then I guess...
Sure. Holy shit, this is like twice as fast. The zone
is
doesn't
literally
feel so
twice as fast.
Wow.
Flying is literally twice as fast as running on the Chocobo.
That's much better. I've been coming here off stream for like some fishing and gathering, and it's really painful without flying.
Oh god, my next one is 1400 yalms to the north. When did you get all these, Pat?
I did it last night.
You just sat
played a
and
bunch.
ground them out, did all the Hildebrand stuff.
Before or after Left 4 Dead?
After.
You should have told me you were going on.
I did some of it before. I guess I did all the Hildebrand before, or most of it finished.
You should have told me.
That was my Final Fantasy homework from like last Wednesday. Man, I was way behind.
Well, I put off doing Hildebrand because I thought you'd say when you were gonna do it.
My bad. Yeah, I just did a bunch of it yesterday.
And I obviously don't want to rush it, so.
No, it's super cool. Like I was just enjoying it. It's not.
No, I don't blame you. I just wish you would have said something like after we finished playing Left 4 Dead last time. I played a little bit of Path of Exile because I was just trying that out with my new mouse.
Mm-hmm.
And I would have totally played this if. What ifs? What ifs?
Did you meet the guy in his underwear, Matt?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Thought Matt made it to Greg, but maybe not.
After we unlock flying, can we do the thing yet where we make it so our company chocobos can fly, or is that not till later?
I think they said, yeah, it's a 52 quest in Ishgard. Actually, while you're grabbing this, I'll go scout that out. believe the quest is called I Believe I Can Fly.
I need 3 more. I just checked.
Cool.
So hopefully it doesn't take me too long.
Yeah, I think these last 3 are pretty straightforward.
There's really just the one that's really complex.
Yeah.
I kind of wish they put them on the mini-map instead of having to click the little thing every time. But
It's actually, it's frustrating when you're doing like Beast Tribe quests that often use a bunch of key items, because like now I have this key item that I won't ever get rid of, and what I'll do is I accept like 12 Beast Tribe quests, and when I go to turn them in, it's making me like pick the key item that I need to use, so it's much faster rather than to search for the key item to just hit A on all of them and try all of them until it accepts one, and frequently it'll hit the ether compass and it'll be like, there are no ether currents here in, you know, outer Lenosha. Like, fuck, okay.
I just bound it to one of my... if you saw, I have the 2 hotbars on the side of my screen. Then those are shared hotbars. I just bound that on that shared hotbar.
Let me look this up. I Believe I Can Fly.
Do you have the one on this house?
Yeah, I got that one when we came here for the quest. If we ran into it when I was doing other things, I snagged it. It's just I didn't go looking for them on my own until just before we started doing the last dungeon.
We have to do the very next main story quest before we can get our fat chocobo and regular chocobo to fly.
If you remember roughly where they are and you want to point me to them, I know you can't see them anymore.
Yeah, I think the one that you're going to now is on top of one of these huge cliffs. Like, it might be this one in front of us. Maybe not, but something like this.
I just wish enemies wouldn't aggro me while...
Is there a way to change the flight controls so that your camera doesn't indicate the direction you're moving? It's kind of cool, but...
Maybe if you use the legacy camera controls.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's what that does. I was talking to Matt about it.
I switched like a month or 2 ago, and now it's just like ingrained in my head. That's how it works.
Yeah, I'm on Legacy right now.
I may have found it while I was gone, but you can make it so you don't automatically start flying when you press space. You have to press it twice.
Yeah, I have that one too. So you can still jump, and then you jump again in the midair, double jump.
Oh, that's cool. Where's that?
It's under, like, regular character config settings.
Yeah.
Yeah, like at the first screen.
Flying mount takeoff. Take off on double jump.
Honestly, I think I turned that on before I ever got flying.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to do that once I get I'll do it once I get it. Or where is it? I'll just do it right now while you're still talking about it.
It's just under System, you go to Character Configuration.
And it's the very first tab. It's like the second option.
Alright, gotcha.
Need to let
Saying
me...
there's one 22 yalms to the west, so hopefully it's easy to find.
See, it might be on top of this cliff thing here. Wait, I don't know which way west it is. Maybe it's not.
Now it's to the northeast.
Is it up here, this ramp? Remember there being one up at the top of this ramp.
Oh, you got the one at the bottom
might
of the
be.
ramp.
Yeah, I think I know where it is.
It's saying 5 yalms west of where I'm standing right now.
Yeah, I know where it is. You can follow me here. It's Pride Rock.
Can I follow you, Mr. Fly McGee?
Sure can.
I had to move my mouse, my keybind for push to talk, and it's throwing me off.
No, you gotta go around.
Oh, you can totally climb it. No, come here. You can totally climb it. You gotta hit it from the corner here.
Wow.
Did you go around when you did it?
Dylan's gonna be pro at Skyrim.
It's that Mako, man. Yeah.
Now saying 103 yalms to the west. What the hell, man?
It's up here.
You gotta get. What's this from?
No, Tamarishi de ba. It's interesting. You use the cancel button to descend. I'm gonna pick up Matt and hold him over the edge.
Do it.
Hakuna Potato.
What a wonderful song.
Okay, 500 yards west, it's saying now.
Cool. I'll try rolling over there and see if I remember one.
Oh god, I fell off. It's gonna hurt.
Pointy cliff. Must be near, like, over here. Alright. What we're doing here is we're getting ether currents in this new expansion. Final Fantasy XIV, you get a flying mount, but you have to explore the zone on foot first and find all these ether currents first. Sort of a solution to a World of Warcraft problem, or when you got a flying mount, you never actually got to see the zone, because you would just fly around and autopilot to the places you needed to go.
I'm okay with that.
Again, here's a cool area where there's like show don't tell story, where you just see this old battleground with all these like dragon corpses. Stubby little wings. Oh man, the stubby little wings are gonna get even better. Leon, you should tune in here. You're all tabbed. This thing is gonna be able to fly soon. The Geesall greens get replaced with a cake. He's like trying so hard to flip his wings.
I have a feeling I need to get up here, so...
This seems familiar.
There's a way up there that's not too far. That's one of the fishing holes right there, by the way. Really
Cool.
pretty water. Let's see. I'm trying to check if it's over here to the left or not.
Oh, I was following you because I thought you knew the way.
No, I'm scouting it out. Don't know if you can climb up there. It's another...
Well, hey, I needed to come here to talk to this spring anyway for some quests, so...
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's a important fishing area later. I guess this is the way, because you come through this little cave behind the spring. And then you should be able to kind of just loop around, question mark, maybe? I don't know if that's a makeable jump there, I'll try it. Yeah, you have to make a jump to get over there.
24-hour savings at Newegg.
Oh, yeah?
$78 for a 250 gigabyte SSD.
That's a really good deal, holy shit. That's all you need too. You need enough for like Windows and like one game that you plan to play a lot.
Fuck balls.
Is the Dragoon again?
What was that?
So aren't you a Dragoon? Wonder if you could just use like
I could probably
evasive
use my
jump.
elusive jump to go
Yeah.
across. I'll try it if you want.
There was a skill like that for Engineer in Guild Wars 2, jump shot, that kind of let you cheat at some of the jumping puzzles. Is that like a ground target skill?
Nope, didn't work.
That would have been funny if it worked. Alright, Darkstar. I wonder how Amazon's going to respond to all the criticism around that. It was pretty bad.
Maybe they'll just release their books for the day and be like, guys, doesn't matter how much you bitch, here's how much money we made.
Yeah, it's probably true.
There's a thing on Reddit the other day about them being bigger than Walmart now.
Really?
Well, in terms of, it's not like profit, right? It's in terms of, like...
market share of things.
Maybe
You're super quiet now, by the way.
Oh, sorry, I backed up. It's something like... It's one of those obscure ways of measuring value, which you have to do because one's a brick-and-mortar store and one's not.
Yeah. Right, Cappy. I feel like Black Friday we've kind of tapped out the original value. It's just a thing that they do now. You know, you're not... They expect to make money on that day, so you're not really getting the best deals.
I did Black Friday once. I bought my Xbox 360 at Target for like $250 with Gears of War 3 and a gift card for another game. Basically, I did the whole get in line at 5 a.m. Everyone else was there for some like Wii Rock Band, so like when I got in the store, I was just like, hey, can I get the 360? And then I walked out like 2 minutes later.
Cool thing on the right. I think it's
a good deal one year
facing the other one.
What was that year that we got like 3 PS3 games for $60? Remember we got Dark Souls as one of them, right?
Yeah, it was like a Best Buy or something thing.
If you're alt tab, you can kind of tab in here. There's a really cool frozen dragon. Part of the reason to get the Aetheryte currency, you would see this. I probably never would have seen this, or like the battlefield behind it with all the dragon skeletons without the Aether quest. And he's facing the other one, which is across the way, so I'm wondering, like, did they get into a battle? It's a cool show don't tell story thing right there.
There's a whole bunch of that shit. Once you get flying, you should really just start flying around.
Flying around, check stuff out. Yeah.
Man, I can see this other Aether current, but it won't let me jump to get across. I don't know.
Can you jump from, or I'll land? Jump from here? Oh, shit. Kind of hard to test it. Oh, if you walk off an edge, you just start flying?
Yeah, there's no more fall damage on this mount.
Yeah. Quit my regular choke.
Well, it looks like I have to go around. I don't think this is the right way.
Was there one here? Like another one?
Yeah.
It's, if you can see where I'm looking, that cliff right across, it's at the top of that little cliff.
Interesting. Visible walls.
That's gonna take me 5 minutes just to figure out how to jump to get down, and then I'm not gonna remember where the thing is.
Dragon goes stand where it is.
I'm not a fan of this. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Sorry, man.
Am I flying?
We'll get there.
My money and I want it now.
Oh god, Leon, that's awful. That's really important. Sorting is actually kind of a problem on Twitch right now. It makes it extra challenging for variety streamers.
It's not a, it's my money and I want it now kind of thing. I'm totally fine with gating it behind quests. I just don't like this stupid approach.
Oh, yeah.
I think this is dumb.
I'm just joking because, I mean, you know me, I have a huge patience for inane bullshit like this.
I was talking with Flarewing that, like, try to figure out where do people lie on the Tycho to Gabe scale. They did a strip on this a couple years ago where, like, Tycho is totally willing to tolerate a bunch of stupid bullshit to get to the meat of his game, and Gabe is completely not willing to do it. And I think that Flarewing and I are both completely on the Tycho side. We're saying, like, man, it's like the pussies, dicks, and assholes speech from Team America. It's like, you know, we need people who will not tolerate bullshit to make games better, to tell developers, dude, this isn't okay. Because, like, when I played Mass Effect 1, I was like, this game is perfect. There's nothing they could possibly do to make Mass Effect 1 better. And then I played Mass Effect 2, where they fixed a lot of the things that people were complaining about Mass Effect 1. And I was like, oh wow, yeah, they actually did improve a lot of those things, but I never would have complained about it in the first place. I never would have told them you need to change something. Alright. So we gotta go west from here. Dranian Forelands.
In my armor, I feel like that one character from Fire Emblem Awakening, the one kid. That looks kind of like Batman.
Yeah,
His
yeah.
name now. Shersh's son, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna try getting in here without flying, because I came here before and I could not. Oh, motherfucker, did I just miss this?
I'm gonna turn in a quest real quick, since flying's so quicker.
Wait, no, I don't think I just missed it. I don't think this is accessible without flying.
Are you guys going to the next area?
Yeah, that's the next.
Okay, I'll be there in 1 second. I just want to turn this quest.
The continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind.
Right, and having to do it again.
What? Oh, you guys can't fly, can you? Oh.
Nope.
Oh, good. I get to do it for
To
10 seconds.
where the soil
Well, this is fun.
and the
I'll enjoy
skies
getting there.
seethe with
That's such a
sinuous
shame.
shapes. They came.
I guess when I got to where the zone transition was, I got to like a cave in the mountains beneath it. And like, I walked into this empty cave and I was like, okay, I guess we just can't go here.
You went to the map exit in like the top left corner?
Yeah, the Dravanian Forelands. Look at your gear, Apex. Oh, did you finish your relic quest?
No.
Alright, you just have a cool looking book.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. Had it. I forget where I got it.
Yeah, I'm at the point where we can do the next thing. For
Yeah.
relic, that is.
Oh, I still need to dick around until it's with the hard mode dungeons, I think, or the little Hydra trial, right?
Yeah, there's the Hydra thing. You just have to. You gotta go somewhere and kill like
24 kobolds. Yeah.
But
Well, it's
that's
different for each quest, but yeah, for you, I guess it's kobolds. For me, it was Ixtali.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's a Hagen.
I'll try to prime that up for next time. Maybe we can do that in the Hildebrand trial.
Oh, I see an ether current.
Oh, good looking out. Let me start using that again. 41 yalms to the west.
It's right here.
I'm right behind you. I had to talk to this person. They're taking forever to walk.
This one we're looking at for the quests. Nathic Deity, Lord of the Hive. We clear those, then we can actually go through and get all the ether currents, but no real reason to look for them aside from the ones that we're just popping to on the way until then.
God, Dylan, you're so big, I can't click the freaking current.
Click. Just tab target. Wild chocobos? No way. Oh man, fight a chocobo. Can I like feed it greens and get it to join me?
I kind of miss hunting logs. I went and was like, oh, I'm 35 on my Dark Knight. I should do some hunting log now. So I hit the thing, and it brought up my Marauders hunting log for level 30.
Oh, do they
I
not
didn't
get hunting
recognize
logs?
it first. They don't. So I go to the area, and I'm looking for this thing that's on my, again, Marauders hunting log, because I haven't done the level 30 ones on that yet, considering I'm only actually level 28. And I never see the little thing, and I'm like, what's going on? And then I read, and I was like, oh.
Right. I don't have to sit here and fight random chocobos, but I was excited.
The real way to fight random chocobos is to bring out your own chocobo and make them fight.
Yeah.
Alright, what's his face?
Yeah.
Michael Vick, exactly.
I'm not holding
For a
my
second,
breath,
I was
Dark
gonna say
Sarah.
R. Kelly. I'm sorry, R. Kelly. You didn't make animals fight. My bad.
162 yalms west of here. Might actually be in this zone. Tail feather, huh? If we make it, that'd be cool. We'll see. Got about an hour and a half left.
You guys want to get your next upgraded gear, come talk to this merchant here.
52?
Yep.
Cool. You can probably pick up some of it on the market board, like the HQ version for cheaper. There's a lot of the 52 and 54 gear is what crafters are using for leveling, and they have no use for it, so...
Also, there's because you guys aren't doing side quests, you may not get as many drops, but everything you need is in drops.
Mm-hmm.
There's one of the Aether current quests this guy gives. He gives 2 quests.
Yeah, the guy from Marsha for the main story immediately gives you an Aether current quest after that. Apparently he's going to give us another one when we do more of the main scenario quests.
Where is that vendor you were talking about?
I'm on top of him.
This is going to be the first map where there are side quest prerequisites to get the Aether current side quests. So you can't just rely on talking to someone and see if they have Aether current as a reward. Wasn't expecting to be working with Iceheart. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, none of that gear is better than my gear, so...
Oh man, there's a little baby chocobo chick that's running around. Oh my god, it's adorable. It's moving all fast. Reminds me of that like random map in what's the town in Final Fantasy VII that gets destroyed, falls into the life stream, clouds in the
Detroit.
It starts with an M. Medial. Yeah. Yeah, so like you go in one of the shops there and it plays a chocobo music and there's a little baby chocobo running around and you have to give him like Silka screens or something and it gives you like the contain materia that has freeze, flare, and a bunch of other stuff on it.
Man, now I look like a space adventurer who just woke up late and put on his chest piece.
Nice.
Alright, did I miss, were there some other quests we should pick up here?
You should get some bad news from the dude inside. I don't know if any of the other ones are worth.
That's the only one, sorry, I'm doing a warrior quest real quick. And a fisher quest. I haven't been able to access this Dylan. Alright.
Dylan has to play the real game for him, Fishing Fantasy 14.
That's it. Fishing Hildebrand Fantasy. You're right there. The music here is pretty. It's a pretty zone. Kind of like an autumn feel to it. We established that the Dravanians are like the dragon people. Oh, come on.
Guess so.
Chocobo Forest. Oh, there's multiple Aetherites here. Big zone. There's an ether current near this next one.
I'm lagging behind because I didn't have the map zoomed in, so I went the wrong way.
I think you have to climb up this route here, Matt. Sorry, you just turn around real quick.
I think I can get up over here.
Okay. There's an ether current right up there. I don't know if you grabbed it, Apex.
No.
So, I haven't hit it yet. One sec.
Nope, I'm gonna have to turn around. Where's the route you climbed up?
Okay, I'll jump back down. I love the little B3 organ at the end of this song. The next one is 373 Alms West, so nothing we're gonna
There's a
hit.
T-Rex.
What?
There is a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
No! We're not even in the seed, like, headquarters. Oh, and it's called a Yowie, too. That's in the other Final Fantasy. I don't care, guys. I'm fighting it. No way! You better give a shitload of experience.
Yeah.
Yowie was in Final Fantasy X, although it wasn't T-Rex. The lizard guy that would petrify you. Cool. I like sightseeing. I haven't really done very many of them in Realm Reborn. Look at that, crit up. That buff's pretty bonkers when I'm in my DPS stance, man, because like my abandon that I get from my DPS stance also increases my crit.
Oh man.
Just like every attack is a crit. What's the cooldown on it?
Like 3 minutes.
Ah, I see.
So I don't use it like on every fight.
Right.
I'll use it for things that...
Bosses. Grats. That was pretty sweet.
Oh man, I'll have to find out what my 54 skill is soon.
Oh, I get it. See, they're feather fleas because they're fleas for the chocobos.
Cool. This is a cool zone.
Oh, we should kill all the fleas.
Help the chocobos.
You want to go up here?
I went around the back just to see.
There's...
This way's a dead end, I think.
Okay. Makes sense.
Oh no,
Do you...
Well, this is one of the quests.
Do you not have your company chocobo able to fly, or are you just trying not to be a show-off flare wing?
I've got it stabled, too lazy to go get him.
They're wild chocobo. You do it in 7. I guess you're always trying to capture them. If you kill them, you made a mistake.
I didn't mind killing him in 7. They were mean.
Yeah. God, I hope they add Blue Mage to this game. I know they said they're not going to have you like go around and learn the abilities of having them use on you, but... It Bandersnatches.
Why you gotta say stuff like that, Kami? You're taking all the excitement away from me to go get my quest now. Could've just let me go and find out on my own.
Could have sworn there were Bandersnatches in Realm Reborn, but it's not. Actually, I didn't realize you guys didn't want to know anything about your upcoming abilities until last week Wednesday, so I've been trying to be quiet about it.
Well, like, I know what all the abilities are, but I don't know.
I don't remember what the
exactly
54 one is.
Which one I get, which one.
Right.
Like, I know what the last one I get is the big Girger Skull AoE, and I know 56 and 58 are the 2 combo pieces, but I forgot exactly what the 54 one is. It's probably the Blood of the Dragon buff that isn't important until you get the 56 and the 58 thing. But I could have just found out on my own. But Kami has to be little Fee doing his little dance moves.
Uncycled.
Just twirling around in the sky.
The skill that you're gonna get isn't all that exciting.
I don't know.
Is that it? Oh, use salmon at the designated location and slay the bear. I'm looking at my warrior quest. I can hit it. It's not on the way anymore. Alright.
That has nothing to do with the quest reward.
Stained one? Oh, I see. Southwest. So this guy's able to dye his Dragoon armor. Wait, no, never mind. It's like item level 120. How did he get that? Is this the thing you're trying to get from me, Flarewing? Like augmented artifact gear?
It could be.
Okay.
I always forget what the Dragoon looks like. But,
basically, it's the same, but except you can dye it. Is that right?
I-120, it might be Ironworks. God, I didn't see the guy.
Grunt. It's a funny image on Reddit recently showing that the cutscenes aren't really designed with Lalafell in mind. Somebody posted a response with Rogadin. It's the same kind of problem, the head gets cut off. Posted it to the Google group. I don't know if anyone in chat saw that.
I did. I like the picture too of the Lalafell that was in the turkey. He has almost the same facial hair as me too, so it was like look just almost like my character.
Trine Towers, ooh. Again, my blue mage. Trine was kind of in 7, or no, it was in 7, but it was kind of, I think in 6, Grand Train was basically Trine.
Do we want to go turn in this last quest? Do we want to go tune into that crystal? Do we want to... I'll let you guys pick which way we go.
Where's the last quest? Let's go ahead and hit the crystal, because then we can just port back to the other crystal. We can find out how to get there. Looks like there's a big, like, mountain we have to cross to get over there. Slash, Flarewing, can we get there from here without flying?
We can get there.
Okay.
Or...
Probably not this way, but...
Might be blocked off.
Yeah.
For crest reasons. Not sure.
I'm just gonna hug the wall here and see what we find. I don't necessarily want to know how to get there, but like if it is in fact inaccessible, then we won't waste our time.
I wouldn't waste your time right now.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
in case.
Sure. I'll port back then. Although, actually, you guys can go ahead and port back if you want to get a couple quests ahead of me. I got a warrior quest over here. I'm just gonna do a turn in.
I'm just gonna explore a little bit more.
Sure.
Just 'cause I feel like I might be able to get there. I don't like having the map not being able to see.
Yeah, what's ahead of you?
Yeah, me too.
Who is driving car? Oh my god, Bear is driving car. How can this be?
It's like a flying gate here. Roll up this thing.
Still sound like you're ages away, Apex.
Oh, sorry.
So there's a gate that seems to be preventing you getting through unless if you have flying.
Still a little quiet, but it is better. Turn up your bigger.
How about that?
Savage swipe. Yeah, I'd like to have like a post 50 hunting log too. When you think about the hunting log though, you're like, man, if they ever want to make a new job, think about all the crap they have to add if they keep all that stuff in the game.
They've replaced the hunting log with the hunt.
Mm-hmm.
Which.
And what do they have to
class you're
replace for a new job? Just pick 10 creatures every level. I don't see what's so difficult.
Well, that's the thing. Every day you get a new hunting log, basically, from the hunt. So it really is the same thing, except it's just not different for every class.
Yeah.
And you can do it infinitely instead of having to.
It makes it easier on them because if they ever want to make another job and they have another bullet point they have to fill out, okay, we have to complete a hunting log.
Yeah, and it
change
gives
the
them
UI for it.
Another way for them to give out tokens at end time too.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see this Aether Current, Pat? Have you gotten it yet?
Oh.
I'm trying to mark it, it won't
yeah.
let me because Dylan's not here.
I'll be right there.
I see. Yeah, I see it. Oh, we gotta get up there. We gotta go that way anyway. I'm gonna try to go up north following this river and see what happens.
I'll just follow you because if it works, then...
Yeah.
Apparently you can't mark something if the party leader's in a different area.
My bad.
What a jerk face.
That's me.
Yeah, I think this will do it.
I'm seeing if I can grab this skill that Kami is certain is going to get nerfed. Oh yeah? Okay. I haven't been making any effort to level off stream, but I do the Beast Tribe quests and they give a bunch of XP. They give like maybe 120,000 a day.
Wait, where'd you go, Pat?
South after that. I just follow the river.
Oh, I found you.
Recollection of past battles rouses your inner beast, and something I couldn't finish reading out loud before it went away. Alright. So I'll go to the lobby. Was the one you guys were checking out, is it nearest to Tailfeather?
Go to Tailfeather, travel north, follow the river south.
Cool, thank you.
West and south.
Where do you go to get the daily hunt mobs, for reference?
You can go to Ishgard. If you go to the Forgotten Night, just go to the Ether site, Port of Forgotten Night, and check around there.
Yeah, I'll look at that later then.
Yeah,
Mostly, if I've been playing off stream, I've been playing my Dark Knight or my Machinist, but...
Yeah.
Kind of wish they had a 1 to 50 equivalent. But
What were you gonna say, Pat?
There's another one on top of this big ass rock. I'm trying to see if we can just get up here real quick.
Okay, I'll walk towards your dot.
Pretty sure it's up here somehow.
Cool. And I'm sorry, you said this earlier. You said leave Tailfeather by the northern exit?
Follow the river north out
Okay.
of Tailfeather, and then see how it kind of hooks around to the west
Oh,
and then
sure.
south. Go that way.
Got it.
Follow the river through the woods.
No, I might actually be able to just get through there, but it doesn't look like I can because I'm too tall.
Oh no, Matt, see, it's on top of this big stone thing.
This is the downside of
I'm
being
just following you, man. I'm not even... I got electric lava blod while I was trying to tune to it. And hit me again.
Smoldering wastes. I like that it seems that for the most part they've drawn on older Final Fantasy monsters for populating these areas. Some of them are like from 11, unique enemies from 11, but...
Matt, if you don't mind helping me kill these guys, I would appreciate it. So I can get it.
I thought you had got it already, sorry.
No. Thanks.
Sorry, I should be paying more attention to that too. Attempting to get final studying going though.
Oh, you're good, man.
Final studying 14.
Exactly.
So you guys have 3 ether currents in Dravanian Forelands now? Is that right?
I have 4.
4, yeah, I have 4 as well. And 1 yellow one, I guess.
Oh, right. I have the one on the far right, and then an empty one, and then 2 left of that one. That's cool, I'll figure it out. I'll probably just do that off stream.
No, let's all do it together, because then I don't have to do it off stream. No, we could do it one night, not on stream. Or I'll just suck it up.
Or something.
Yeah.
Well, let's keep hitting them as we see them and save some time.
Right, no. I was going to ask, since we're getting to the point that it's almost an hour till, if we wanted to stop and do a dungeon or something.
That makes sense.
Just want to keep doing... I'm fine with whatever. I mean, we did a dungeon already today, so if we only did one, it wouldn't be the end of the world, but...
No, I'd be down to do that. I think that's fair. We've got a new zone unlocked. We got flying mounts.
I think I'll
there's
probably
one
pass on another dungeon if you guys do run one. I need to get going on my stuff.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, man, you gotta do what you gotta do. I gotta write pieces when we're done with this.
Cappy, if you're around in chat, would you want to fill in for Flarewing? We'd just be doing a Realm Reborn dungeon, probably Lost City of Amdapor.
Unless we should save that for Flarewing, isn't that a really cool one?
It is, but I'll be in chat. I'm not,
Okay.
If you level up your Black Knight or your Black Mage, we could role reverse a low-level dungeon too, at some point, not necessarily on stream.
It's true. I should start doing that. I'm working on it. That's the next one I gotta work on to get at least Swift Cast or nothing else.
I had fun leveling up Black Mage. It's a little boring at first when all you're doing is fire, 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 transpose, ice, 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 transpose, fire, fire, fire. But once you start getting some of the other stuff, it gets a lot of fun. You get to watch the little things come up, like with your thunders and your fire procs and all that. I kind of like it. I don't think it's high on my priority list to get to 60. I think Machinist might... I don't know, I haven't decided what my second DPS to 60 will be. I think I'm going to get Dark Knight to 60 first after Dragoon. Just for utility, to have one different kind of class, you know?
6 quests feels like a long time. I don't know. Hopefully you've crit for 1670 damage. Just trying to calibrate based on the amount of time we had for quests in Realm Reborn, wrapping up those patches before. If it said 6 quests, that usually meant about an hour. I feel like that would take us to unlock the trial, but then we wouldn't be able to do it.
Well, I mean that's also next time if I'll get Hildebrand before Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. So then I guess we could just open with trial and then do
with like 2 trials even. We can do the Hildebrand and the whatever the hell the next thing is.
And then this one in Heavensward too.
Then a couple of quests and then the Heavensward one. You know.
Cool.
Nice mix.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. There's a summoning stone over there with a special graphic.
When I port to zones that you guys haven't been to, it doesn't like pop up the name for you, does it?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I didn't know.
I can see it in the free company.
Yeah, well, it's nothing too spoilery. It's just not like you just teleported to Sephiroth's final level. You know,
right?
It's not that.
Tis thee, little one.
Also, not a dragon in Norse mythology. It's the rooster that sits on top of Yggdrasil. I think
this is not the voice I would imagine this guy having.
Right.
By the way.
Maybe not. I'll take a poll for folks in Hapax, Flarewing, and Matt. Did you prefer to just keep doing story until time, or do you want to go do like Lost City of Amdapor but without Flarewing?
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know.
I could go either way. I mean, I want to do all those dungeons. We could do a different one. Like I was saying, I have all those shitty ones in my quest log. Like the hard mode Satasha or something.
Yeah.
Hard mode Copperbell.
Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood.
But if you want to push story, I also wouldn't argue with that.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
Yeah, I could go either way. It's not a big deal.
How am I to believe thee?
Doesn't matter to me. The next trial is hype, but I like the idea of starting at the beginning of stream.
Yeah, it would be cool. Why don't we just keep pushing story then?
That sounds good.
That way next stream will be pretty great because we'll have trial, and then a bunch of Heavensward stuff to do after that. Since we're close to unlocking it.
We are here on a mission of peace.
But I would like to do Lost City of Andapur as the next dungeon. And of course, we're going to get to all the hard mode Realm Reborn dungeons. Just, it would be very nice to be done with Heavensward so that when a new patch comes out, we can do it immediately.
No, we gotta be the first people to take down a Savage A3 or whatever, right?
Well, we're not going to do that. If they have a patch like when like Leviathan in Realm Reborn, it would be cool to do that like the Wednesday that it comes out, and not have to worry about spoilers.
Grant us this favor and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here.
Oh man,
and protect my
get hyped for Quetzalcoatl primal fight.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
I'm kind of happy to be replacing my Space Power Ranger armor, but it is kind of weird to go from, you know, Dragoon armor to Space Power Ranger to just pants.
Yeah, pants.
Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task?
One of those leather gear sets for everybody, so I kind of appreciated it as a tank.
But thou art welcome to try.
I guess it's thematically along the lines of what's going on at Tailfeather, but still.
No, I get it. It's just, you know.
Juxtaposition is just a little odd.
It would seem we have no choice.
Like Sid, you couldn't come up with something better than leather pants. Come on.
It's funny if you're a heavy armor wearer, like, there is no such thing as heavy armor pants for the most part. I guess you have those, like, flanchards that replace your boots, But like it's all leather, so like the people who choose to play as leather workers are really just pants makers for the realm.
Man, I just at 35 here for my Dark Knight was one of those trash can things where it's the chest piece and the headpiece.
Yeah.
And at the Dark Knight, it's even worse than the Warrior, where like how can you see what you're doing? Like I'm running with my sword pointing forward and my head pointing the other way. I did a dungeon with it, and I had to use a glamour prism. I couldn't stand it anymore. It just looks so bad. Like,
I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of the Dark Knight artifact gear, and I think I've never seen anyone
I have
say
no
that,
idea what it looks like yet, so I'm excited to find out. Just for the fact of.
I thought you were gonna say you're not a fan of how they hold the greatsword, because I'm not.
No,
I think that's badass, but it's just like it's very WoW inspired instead of very Final Fantasy inspired. I feel like the Dark Knight.
Did you see that thing I posted in your chat yesterday, Dylan, of the Lalafell Dark Knight, like Cecil transmog?
Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I'm totally gonna copy that once I can.
That's right, you have the Baron helmet, don't you?
I should.
Cool. You guys hit this Aetherite?
Yes.
Yeah. Hit the summoning stone too.
Yeah.
Oh, where's that?
It's like right outside.
It's right to the right of those stairs. It's just the Choco Keep. But it's kind of cool.
Wait, where is it? I can't.
It's right over here.
To the right of the stairs.
Come down by me. All the Gubu. So following that river to the north, I was riding the Gubu, and like I was maybe a head and a half taller than the exit on the river, so I just assumed that I wasn't actually within you were able to pass. Let's go. Y'all Lalafells don't have that problem. Like, oh yeah, I could totally fit under there.
That's right.
I mean, you could switch.
No, I like the great swords. I like the design on them. Like the Hive great sword is one of the sweetest looking items in the game. I just don't like the stance they have where they hold it.
Yeah, it's a little weird. I don't mind when you're standing still. I just don't like when they're running. I do like the idle pose where you do the cloud.
Yeah.
Fantasy VII victory, obviously.
It's really cool.
No, I'll probably get Warrior to 60 eventually too. I think I'll do Dark Knight. I like the idea of each one of us having a different tank, and like not that you can't have a Paladin or Flarewing can't have a Warrior or a Dark Knight, but like obviously he mains the Paladin kind of thing. You're maining the Warrior.
Gives us variety.
Yeah. I hear you, Baby Choo Choo. Exactly. I'll go show it off again. It's funny. Hit my head on the exit. Femro problems.
Hey man, row was like, of the retention in that poll, was like the best retention, both male and female row, and then after that was male Olafel.
Nice.
Wait, what was this? Like retention without
like there was a
Fantasia.
Yeah, there's a poll on Final Fantasy Reddit. What were you before Heaven's Sword? What were you after Heaven's Sword? And so, there was a giant population of sexy cat girls trying to become sexy dragon girls. But someone else like went through the thing and made another, like in the comments was saying like what the retention was, and you know before Heaven's Sword, like 10% of the people who answered were male Olafel, and afterward like 9% were still male Olafel kind of thing. So I guess it was male Rogadin, female Rogadin, and male Olafel, where if you were that, you were least likely to change. And then there were a lot of comments saying stuff like, oh, well, what about the people who switched to Aurora Girl for 3 days and then switched back? That's not in the... But I guess the least popular thing, if you really want to be Final Fantasy hipster, is to be an Elzen female.
I bet Elzen are just unpopular in general. They all look all pissed off all the time.
I honestly didn't think there was a lot of good Elzen, like, models that the game created until Heaven's Word.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they've done badass Elzens everywhere, so...
My feeling when I was looking at the class was if I'm going to be a tall thing, I might as well be the Rogadin.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. I guess if you wanted to be an Elzen, it would be because you like elves in fiction. Not necessarily just because they're tall. Baby Choo Choo, what class do you main? What server do you play on? Also a Rogadin? A really good attack, especially when it crits. I'll try to sync my usage of that ability with when your crit thing is up. This is the goofy, almost certain to get nerfed Fell Cleave.
I'm sure the actual numbers will differ than a Reddit poll, but there were enough people that answered that I don't think it's not a small sample size kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty decent statistics.
Reddit's a pretty good representation too. Oh, you're on Ultros too? Hey, we're on Ultros. Oh man, we got all these people popping in.
Ultros.
Woo. If you want, I can send you a friend request, Baby Choo Choo. Just tell me your in-game name. Astrologian, nice. Yeah, Apex is a scholar right now. Did you? How hard is your Astrologian now, Apex?
It's 35.
Is that enough? Like, how do you feel compared to scholar?
We can run Karn later if you wanted.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot less stressful than there's just a lot less to do.
Yeah.
Like, the stuff you do have to do in between is entertaining, like the whole
Drawing
card draw
cards.
thing.
Yeah.
Actually, it sucks running a low-level dungeon because the card draws a 30 ability, so you can't use it. But like, if you're like to play a scholar optimally, you ought to be mostly a summoner. Like, you should be dotting things up all the time, and that's your DPS. And so in between moments don't exist. Like, in between heals, you should be DPSing all the time. Whereas in between moments with the Astrologian, and I'm sure this is similar with the White Mage, but definitely with the Astrologian, your in between moments are, well, yeah, I got one nuke I can throw at least at 30, and you know, I can get this card thing. So it's like a little more, you know, but it's got really powerful heals too. Like, it plays a little differently in when you should heal and things like that.
Do you have anything like Lightspeed on White Mage or Scholar? I thought that was an amazing skill.
Yeah, it's a White Mage ability.
Okay.
Well.
Oh my god, these Fleetfoot enemies are so cute, by
yeah.
the way.
Little like...
Just wanna hug them!
Trilobites.
I mean, clearly those guys would summon Quetzalcoatl, right?
Right. Obviously. I don't know, if we ever get an expansion that's like Aztec themed.
I was actually looking at the old FF6 Espers. Did you realize that Palador was supposed to be Quetzalcoatl?
I only knew that because of the GBA version.
What? Yeah, like it's a translation thing, and they translated it to Palador, but it's, you know, it's really a bird.
Maybe they just couldn't fit that many, just kind of like in Pokemon, how instead of lightning it's thunder, because they couldn't fit lightning shock or whatever, so they had to make everything like thunder related.
Yeah.
Maybe they couldn't fit Quetzalcoatl.
Well, it's true.
That's a lot of letters, man.
Even then, his name is Quetzali.
Yeah,
because it's shorter and easier to say.
The weirdest one was I like Tritic in the original translation, but it's supposed to be Valagarmonda, which isn't even like a reference to anything. I just kind of made it up.
Also, I think I got to part ways on you, Marstead. That is Tritok.
Tritok?
It is Tritok.
Tritok? I don't know. I like Tritic. Tritok.
Chronicles of Tritic.
Yeah. Tritok.
Like Triton. There's Triton, and there's no other vowel that modifies the I.
Wait,
the vowel that's there doesn't modify the I.
You gotta break this.
Wait, what?
There's I'll spell it in chat.
Let's have an SP vote. How do we have to pronounce things like this?
Right, going forward.
I would pronounce that Tritok.
Yeah, see, it's just too similar. Triton.
I would say Triton.
Yeah, I would say Triton for that too.
Triton, Tritok.
Tritic.
Maybe I could get on board for Tritic, but my instinct would say Tritok. Disciples of War and Magic Rings. What's this shit?
That'd be cool. They have a lot of room. Tritok, you got Kami on your side. Alright, well.
There we go.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Valagarmonda is a good name, though.
I like this. This is a new plan for the stream, right? So everybody has to vote on the way to pronounce something, and then everyone, Marset has to pronounce it the way stream votes. And when he doesn't,
oh
if he ever
God,
doesn't, he has
you have to
play
give
an
out
hour
sphere
of Silent
points.
Hill 2.
Oh God.
I will give up if you guys want to call it like Rom Zizzles from now on. I'm okay with that. I'll
just vote on Rom
Zizzles. No, I like the idea of like I have to pay because I have a thing I can press that just gives out sphere points as a bonus to everyone that's currently in chat. So you can have it so if I ever say it wrong, I have to press that button and give everybody 10 sphere points. So people have to pay attention to hear if I say, you know, Rama instead of Ramu, or Rama instead of Rom Zizzles. I probably won't ever say Tritic again on stream, so we'll have to hit something that's in game.
Oh man, unless he's
in a
the
game
next
I'm playing.
one.
Right.
Who's a bug Hy-Vee kind of an Esper? I don't know.
I don't know.
The Hive are an enemy in Destiny, so whenever you think of that, I keep thinking of their thing, but they also kind of look very bug-like, somewhat. So I keep wanting to say, oh, it's gonna be the son of Crota. But...
I'm liking how all the dragons, they basically just took a list of all like major mythological creatures, not even just dragons from Norse mythology, and just named the dragons after them. We have one that's like a giant that turns into an eagle, and then the last one we talked to with the weird voice was a rooster that sits on top of Yggdrasil.
When is there going to be the trial in this game that's the Final Fantasy VII Tower Defense minigame? I want to play that.
Fort Condor.
God.
The
yeah,
Phoenix,
so they're like, well, we were going to add Blitzball, but we decided to do Fort Condor instead due to popular demand.
Hype.
So hey, should we grab any of these quests for Aetherites?
Oh, good call.
I'm checking them. None of them see them.
None of them
they
are
might be the ones
direct.
that gate it.
Here are the quests that gate. A Nathic deity, which is the one we have right now. The non-mind Lord of the Hive. So I think it's really we have to do this Nathic deity, and then it's going to unlock 2 more quests that we can pick up for Aether.
Okay.
Currents.
What was the name of that bee in Donkey Kong Country that was a boss?
Oh, I forget. They all had silly.
Zing.
Yeah, Zinger, it might have been. Yeah.
Zing something. They're called zingers, I think, the regular ones. So it was like King Zing or something.
Queen Bee, like B period.
That's not at all creative.
They have that joke. They do this in Paper Mario too, with like minty, tasty.
Orange is the new black characters are in Paper Mario?
King Bee for next Smash Brothers DLC character. Touch it and you die.
Mm-hmm. 1825. So like how much damage does your nastiest skill do so I can compare?
How much damage is like my most bursty burst level 60 damage skill do?
Yeah.
I don't know.
When it crits.
Throw some shit at this dummy.
Carn bees.
I was using my combo finisher and I had my life surge buff up, but I hit for about 1950 a little bit ago.
Cool. So it's comparable.
Then again, I have DPS gear and you have tank gear, so I'm fine with warriors having big hits every now and then. Like it seems like you got to do a bunch. You can't spam it. Right?
Yeah, I have to build it up. I have some things I can do to get it a little bit faster. Like I can pop some of my cooldowns, but they're cooldowns. Come on, game. All right, very nice. Look at that.
Yeah, so I'm not getting anything impressive.
Yeah, monks are all about a bunch of little hits, not
sustained damage, not burst.
Get a get a level 60 black mage or something in here.
Never mind.
I guess summoners hold that crown now.
Man, black mage skewed my perception of weapon damage, since that was the last DPS I leveled. And so, like, I got the machinist thing, and it's like 15 auto attack when you're level 30, compared to, like, that's like a level 10 black mage staff.
There should be an NPC here that gives us another Aetheryte thing, I think, now. I want to do the Beast Tribe quest for these Vath guys. They're adorable. The NPC's name is... Oh, actually, it might not be here. No, sorry, it's in another part of the zone. The ones from Nathic Deity are the guy, the first town, Marshchamp. He gives us a new one now, and somebody at 1623, which is southwest. Yeah, the other one is where that other Aetheryte crystal is. It's called A Lesson in Humility. We can see it on the map now.
No, do we want to go do this quest and then teleport to that Aetheryte crystal, or...?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I want to know what this primal is.
Yeah.
It could be Catoblepas, and I'm sure that's not how you really say it.
Catoblepas.
But it's not really insecty. He's just bio-y.
Yeah, he's more of like a Bandersnatch kind of looking thing with a big eyeball that petrifies you. Do you have the list in front of you?
Yeah, I was just looking at Final Fantasy VI ones.
Nice. That's probably the best one to look at. More espers in that one.
I don't know, man. 8 has a lot of unused ones. There's like the one that you steal from Cypher, the wind one.
Oh yeah. Pandemonium?
Yeah, that's it.
It's cool. I'd like to see them do Meduin if they can make it super important. It's in 9 as well.
Oh, Maduin.
See, Flaywing and I are going to agree on all of these because we grew up saying it the same way.
Maduin's I'm willing to accept that one. I like that better. Although they retranslated in error as Medine in several games, particularly in 9.
Oh, that was supposed to be the same thing too? What?
Yeah. The Medine, the really important story summon, is supposed to be the same as Meduin, which makes you wonder, or Maduin. Hey, if it sounds better, I'll take it. Like when Matt said La Nocia and I was saying La Nocia, I was like, oh yeah, that's right, isn't it?
Well, you know, Ocean, Nocia, you know.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
What'd I say? And I would have used Echo more if I would have
known that.
Yeah.
Echo is the boss, man.
Yeah.
Like, I would use Dagger for story reasons. I felt more compelled, but I feel like Echo has the cooler summons.
You had the stronger magic stat, didn't you?
And it's the best when you can have Steiner and Vivi in a party together, because then you can use their skills together.
I'll feel safe clearing that because I know what it is. That's something that's been spoiled for me on the subreddit.
Cast fire on Steiner's sword and have him smack things with it. Ah, so much fun.
I feel like Final Fantasy IX would benefit from the Final Fantasy IV treatment, where like in a lot of the remakes of FF4, they give you a sequence where you can like get back a lot of the characters that you didn't have before, and for the final dungeon, you can bring in like Yang and Edward if you were weird and wanted a spoony bard.
That's kind of why when I started this game, I was like, why are there so many bards? Like this, I understand because we have Kane Highwind, but Edward was not like.
Oh, I think a lot of people like the idea of Archer, and then it just kind of says, nope, now you're a bard.
Yeah.
That's the only one that doesn't really make sense, I think.
Well, I say that only because that was my first original thought.
Oh god, I can pick you up here in a sec.
Seeing Archer and Bard, I would actually like it a little more.
There's a lot of dudes here.
Yeah,
probably...
be careful.
Hold on, I'll pick you up in a sec when you get out of here.
Did
There's a lot of dudes. You should probably get out of there. We should fight them like one by one. Do some Marstead pulls.
It's not so bad. I just aggroed literally 10 of them, and then didn't heal myself.
This is like the depths of their Beast Tribe area, though, so it's full of enemies. If you come help me kill these 3 guys over here.
It's okay, I'll just come back.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, we've been able to get away with that for a long time. The enemies are starting to catch up to us, so. I'll get you, hold on. If Apex doesn't get here first.
Probably just wait for him, because if you switch classes, it's gonna never mind. All your skills are gonna take like 30 seconds to be able to use anyway.
Yeah. Hey Darklink, how's it going? Really like that battle music. Kind of reminds me of the like Kingdom Hearts battle music. Really? It's playing right now? I'm a fan of it. Because it reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. Cool B3 organ. You don't like the normal battle music either? Huh. Yeah, this little like groovy B3 part is my favorite part. Yeah, I really like the dungeon music for that Dusk Vigil. It was really awesome. It reminded me of Umatsu. We were saying.
Wow, Darkstar, them's fighting words.
Whoa! Whoa! Back up!
I never played Kingdom Hearts. I just remember my freshman year college roommate sitting on the couch playing it.
Coming.
And he was playing a section where you're like doing a little mermaid thing, and he had this like grin on his face, like as he was being a little mermaid.
Well,
that kind of made me off-putting. No, me not want to.
Listen.
That's universally understood as like the lamest, but you gotta do it.
Yeah. The big problem with Kingdom Hearts is it's convoluted as fuck. It makes no sense, especially Kingdom Hearts 2, but it's awesome.
Also, I refuse to believe a little kid with a key can beat up Sephiroth. That's all.
You have to work. You have to work your ass off to beat him. You have to fight him a lot harder than you do. Impossible.
Impossible.
One of my finest moments as an undergrad, and I was rooming with some people I didn't know over the summer, and it was one of those where we're all four in the same spot, and I bonded with this kid because he was trying to beat Sephiroth in the first Kingdom Hearts, and I was like, oh, I could do that for you. Went in there and one-shotted him, look like a badass, it's because I had spent, you know, hours
You're practicing it, yeah.
recently.
Yeah, no big deal.
You know?
Hooray! Yeah, Baby Choo Choo, I'm the same. I really like 1 and 2. Chain of Memories is super weird. 358 divided by 2 days is super weird. Birth by Sleep is super weird. 2 is even pretty weird. But you can kind of get through it and you're like, okay, there's sweet Disney stuff going on. I can deal with Tetsuya Nomura's like weird-ass storytelling style.
Zippers RPG.
Yeah. He's just a weird guy.
Is there a story reason it's 358 divided by 2 and not 179?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't get far enough in the game to uncover it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think we just gotta fight these guys.
The reason
like,
is probably just Japan.
Yeah. This is the guy who wanted to call the Final Fantasy 13 series Final Fantasy 13 Fabula Nova Crystallis.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Just don't.
Agito.
Oh, the battle system's awesome. That's too bad. I love Kingdom Hearts. Got a couple new people in chat, so we get to hear the spiel. Focus of this stream is to play through every awesome game ever made at least once. I think there's so many of them out there, you can't get to them in one human lifetime. Kingdom Hearts is definitely one of those awesome games, so we're going to do a full playthrough of 1 and 2. I'll probably do 358 divided by 2 days, and Birth by Sleep and all those other weird ones too, because they're still quite good. They're well made, if like weird as hell. We'll play them with a critical eye. That'll be fun. Playing 14 to get through the main story, because this is an awesome game. It's one that you could play indefinitely, but would like to beat it. Like we beat Realm Reborn. Yeah, I don't know. Tetsuya Nomura is a cool artist. I don't think he should be the director of the Final Fantasy series. I'm sure 15 is going to have a lot of awesome events. Like he's very much a blatant fan service, like Giant Ramu, Rumzizzles is pretty sweet in 15, but I'm suspicious that that game's not going to be like super weird as well. Baby Choo Choo.
I mean, when they go to the gas station after they got their orange mocha frappuccinos, that's going to be pretty awesome.
I'm gonna laugh if they can actually integrate all that in a way that makes sense.
Right.
It's gonna be awesome.
Do you guys want to just run to the meet point and then fight all the things we aggro on the way?
Yeah, that makes sense. Kill these things so we can mount up. And surprise you that Marcid's playing from an abundance of caution.
Now that I know that we should heal here, I think.
Well, I mean, I ran in too. I had like 6 other guys behind me and I almost died, so. Alright. It's the hive.
Oh my god, you're setting the Gubu on fire.
That'd be cool, Darkstar. Yeah, he's got a little crown of flames. Yeah, it's not too bad.
Oh yeah, give us the car. Let's see, I guess Lightning Returns is the only game that has come out since The Realm Reborn. They had the event for that.
That'd be cool.
Oh, there was an event? That's cool.
Yeah, you see people with the lightning gear around. That's only obtainable if you were around at that time.
Marvel Heroes does that for Marvel movies. Like they'll, if the hero doesn't already exist as a playable character, they'll try to get him out. Like Ant-Man just came out.
Oh, nice.
Or if like they're already out, they'll like change their kit up. I probably won't play that game for a long time. I feel like it needs some more room to iterate and get a little more polished. It's a very unpolished game right now, especially if you're like used to Diablo 3, which for all its problems is pretty polished. Yeah.
Hey man, this is all experience for Sweetie. Gotta get that Light Mage Bard.
Heck yeah. Meh. Everyone's a critic. Offer no resistance.
Nah, she should transform into Shiva and freeze them all. Do it.
Oh man.
Their little skitter noise is just so cute.
These are my new favorite beast tribe.
These guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, I kind of like those bird things and their little dance with Bismarck.
Yeah, those guys were pretty cool too.
I don't know what's up with that. We kind of just were like, oh look, there's Bismarck. I guess we'll deal with that later.
Yeah, let's go focus on this one.
What is it? It's not my job to kill every primal. Come on.
I mean, right after that was when you found out about Ul'dah going on.
That's true. We got distracted and then
Kind of had to stop to save that guy's life.
what's the thing? It's an
Lots
interrupt.
of shit's going on.
Nope. Not skipping.
She should be able to turn into Chi whenever she wants.
I like that line. If I were to be dragged away while you were haggling over the price of potions, I wouldn't be happy.
These guys are the best.
The primal is Carbuncle, calling it.
Now we have but to wait.
I believe it's pronounced carbon clay.
Carbon
At least
clay.
that's how Dylan has to pronounce it from now on.
Carbon clay corruption. They could probably make like that pissed off Carbuncle from Final Fantasy V. I could see them making that work.
Pretty sure they just said what it is, but I won't say it in case you didn't.
Does any of the Arcanist story talk about Carbuncle? Explain his deal?
No, not really.
He comes.
Cool. Pretty cool looking. And maybe they can do pissed off FF5 Carbuncle.
It's Ant-Man!
Formian.
Scyther?
Scyther, no scything. It's pretty sweet looking. The weapons you get from the extreme version of this guy look awesome. They're like the sweetest looking weapons in the game, I think, that I've seen people running around with.
We need them.
I believe Ravana is unique to Final Fantasy XIV, right? This is a new primal, hasn't been in a previous game.
Yeah, I don't recognize him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's new.
That was one of the spoilers I found on the subreddit. People keep talking about Ravana X, and I didn't know what it looked like.
Yeah, I heard the name before, but I didn't know. So when I saw
didn't
them
know
say
if
it,
there
I
was
was like,
anything
okay.
Say he's not from 11, I believe you.
No, he's not from 11. 11 was all the classic Final Fantasy summons. And it wasn't so critical of the plot, even though that's a genius way to organize the plot. That means that they've got plot for decades. If they just like pick 3 primals and make a new one every here and there.
Thou wouldst float with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquest of the Nath concern thee so, Eliezer?
Good question.
Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
Yeah, just like imagine if the summoner job like could summon this guy and he looked just like that. That's Final Fantasy 11. All over town. You go to a big town and there's like 30 Diaboloses or Diaboloses running around.
Like full size?
Full size. Yeah.
That'd be awesome. Little Pat Lalafell summoner with this dude following him around, man. Then he would have picked the right class.
Thy question hath no meaning.
Yeah, I'll link an image in chat. I posted this a couple weeks ago. It's just like a summoner with Diabolos behind him, walking around. All of them just look like their normal selves.
Gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict.
The boss fight to unlock Diabolos was super cool.
Do you have to get in the jar that your teacher gave you?
There was a jar, I think, to get to the fight, but then inside the fight, it was these, like, this grid of little tiles, and tiles would drop out from the abilities he would use, so it was kind of a timer on the fight. If all the tiles dropped out, you lost.
Whoa.
Oh, man.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Right, Cappy? Maybe they'll change it one day when they drop PS3 support or something.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army.
It's a pretty good deal. So, like, if we wipe on this boss, you know, there's a whole new story where we're serving Ravana, right?
I do.
She did the thing! Get Andrew in here to time it with her.
Marcy, you're behind Matt and I, so you should let us know where you are in the cutscene.
Okay, Iceheart is probably turning into Shiva.
No, Kami said she can't do that.
Oh man, Iceheart just turned into Shiva. Good try though. I suspect at the beginning. Cool.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Good idea there, Ravana.
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Kami. JK, she can totally turn into Shiva whenever she wants.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess.
Cool. These cutscenes are so rad. Forget World of Warcraft cutscenes.
Yeah.
It's like I have to put myself back in the mindset of the old days like Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 where you're like really excited for an FMV to pop up. Oh, she did the thing!
That's what I was saying!
She looks like Sindel from Mortal Kombat Shiva.
Kinda, yeah. Alright, I'm assuming we're gonna do this thing after this thing.
Oh, is there a trial? Is it available right after this?
Just maybe. I don't know.
No, it's okay. I don't care about things that are like external to the game. Like I don't care what the quest locations are, how many quests there are, when the quest begins. I just don't want to know like the content of it. Oh no! Great, baby Choo Choo.
I thought myself stronger.
It's pretty sweet, man.
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Flowerwing, did you want to queue with us for this?
Yeah, we're doing it now. I'm definitely queuing up.
Sure. Yeah, we got 20 minutes left. That should be plenty of time for a trial.
Oh, okay.
Santa Claus just visited us.
I don't know. I guess screen AoE to me is like, it's an effect that's on the ground, so like the number of models that are present doesn't really affect my ability to see it. I like the way that they have it deployed. I mean, rationalize why it doesn't look rad all you want. It should look more rad. Yeah, if you want to queue with us, Darkstar, sure. I'll count down in chat, or you can hop in TeamSpeak if you want.
I'm gonna want to take a 1-minute break before we get started, if that's
Sure.
okay. Did it put you in your own little thing, Pat? Your little instance?
I guess so, yeah.
I was waiting to see if you guys would show up. It's like Ifrit, you get in your own little zone. I mean, we gotta do it. We're stuck here forever if we don't do it, right? That's how the Ifrit worked, right? Alright, I'll be back in like 1 minute. Just gotta...
Cool, man. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. You going on Pally, Flowerwing?
I'm trying to debate. I think I'll start on Pally, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure, baby. That'd be awesome. Right, look at that. Been hoping against hope. We have a lot of people popping like, yeah, I'm on Excalibur. It's like, oh, fuck. Okay, I'll be right back. Run to the restroom.
User entered your channel.
Alright, let me give Andrew a heads up. We might run over a little bit of time if we don't finish this.
Will you still need me, Marstead?
I just got back. Yeah, did you want to run... Flarewing, I guess if Darkstar comes, you could go Monk. Would you want to do that?
Yeah, I can definitely do that.
Sure.
Okay, I'll be right back before we start anyways.
Yeah, sure.
I am back.
Cool.
I'm back.
Cool. So we're going to have 6 going into this. We'll get 2 DPS randos. Maybe we can try to simulate just figure it out. So give it a couple wipes, and then if we get stuck, we'll ask for help. But in general, no spoilers if you guys can help it. Appreciate your patience.
That's fine.
We do our ready check on our side. Q. Overconfident.
How are they pronouncing Iceheart's name in English?
I don't know if I heard anyone say it. Ysayle? Oh, I would guess. Alright, I'm going to put up the duty finder. I'll count down for Darkstar to Q snipe. It's going to be 3, 2, 1, Q. Just popped.
Oh, didn't pop for me. Have fun.
Thank you for trying.
Just hope that other tank's competent.
Yeah, do we want to pull out and have, I don't know, maybe not.
We'll see. We can if we need to, but DPS may be even more important here.
Okay.
Frankly. We'll find out.
Flaring, if there's helpful stuff you can share with us.
The main thing you need to know about this fight is this is another one where you have to know the theme song by the end.
Very good.
If Ravana be my lover.
Cool. Turn up the music too when I get out of this. Butterfly should die as soon as possible. Keep a wall behind you. Cool.
Cool. Perfect.
That's perfect. Yeah, so that's exactly the kind of thing we're looking for. Song's pretty cool. Waltz.
Did you remember to turn on your tank stance?
Yep.
Let's do it.
Right, Dark Star.
Oh, interesting. So.
Try to get him back. Gonna spin him here for a second. And see, he knocks me back occasionally. Prelude to Slaughter.
That sounds happy and fun.
Yep. Oh, cool.
Oh dear.
Nice. I like when they like stylize those indicators. So they're just using the boring orange. It's doing Slaughter now.
Slaughter, I believe.
Everyone get behind him. Everyone.
So which way is his front?
We're all behind him right now. Yeah.
Alright.
Friggin' Formians, man.
There's something on someone.
Yeah, on the Dark Knight, or on the Illuminati Quencher. Oops. Here come butterflies, I'm guessing. Oh, maybe not. Oh, there they come. Butterflies. Kill them. Right on. I think Tetrahedron has the same one. Come on, buddy. There you go. I want to stand in that.
Oh, Jesus.
Cool.
Just when I activate my blood for blood and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
I just activated a bunch of stuff too. Oh man, round 2 of the song.
Well, cool. It's my battle ending timer is ticking while this is happening.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Pillars of Heaven. Man, the effects in this fight are friggin' awesome. Song's sweet. There's little orbs. Okay.
They're making lines.
Gotta get him away from him. Hold on. Come here, buddy. Because I don't want him to still be in the center. He's not really moving now.
Oh, so the whole wall thing, I think the closer you are to him when he does that, the more damage he does.
Oh, interesting.
Because I was really close this last time and it did 4,000 damage. Last time I ran away and it did 1,400.
Swift Slaughter.
Then again, I also have a debuff on me, so maybe that's part of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the debuffs are popping up. Other healer has a bunch.
I don't know, but next time he does that, try getting away from him and see what happens.
Holy crap.
Get in the center. I feel like that's...
Get away!
Yeah. Cool.
Oh shit, now we all have a bunch of these stacks.
We're gonna get more nonsense, okay. Hot Malinga. Yeah, he's got some nasty tank buster like attacks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep all my mitigation on him.
I'm gonna try to keep you with a galvanize.
Cool.
Or that.
A sweet dragon.
That dragon.
Oh god. I wanted to use it.
You're too slow. Try going to the wall.
That's the rainbow one is go to the wall.
Yeah,
sure.
I did a bunch less damage that
Cool.
time. Next trial or boss, I promise you can use it.
Get away from him. Makojin.
The line things are coming.
So how does it know to target the other tank? I guess I'll ask this after the fight's over. Because he's still showing as in my top of my aggro list. This song is radical. Oh, interesting. And he just always picks the tank for that, I assume.
Oh shit. Something's happening.
Shh.
Ow. I just got mega wrecked.
Inches up.
Get out.
I'm gonna wait to hit yes until that attack's done.
Alright. GG. What a cool boss fight.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor.
Thank you, Darkstar, for trying to queue with us. Thank you, Baby Choo Choo, for making it in with us. Appreciate it. And perfect timing. That brings us to 11.
Yep, and you guys were very close to the enrage there too.
I was worried.
Oh, really?
Yeah, as soon as he hits 8 stacks, he enrages.
Like, how certain are we to wipe?
With the enrage?
Yeah.
It'll outright wipe because he'll walk to the center, use Bloody Polar, and there'll be a bunch of swords that spawn around the arena.
Cool, so it's not like something that we could out-heal for a few seconds to finish it off. Like, once he triggers
No,
it, it's just game
remember,
over.
you get better during Bloody Polar, so you can't heal.
It's a DPS check fight. The DPS have to be really on top of those butterflies, or else he gets...
Is that how we got those swords?
Damage.
Like making a swords form or something?
After a bit, the butterflies will drop a sword.
Yeah.
Where they previously were.
Well, when the butterfly spawned, I popped my battle litany, so I think, you know.
That helped.
It's a good choice.
Just
you know.
Just ultimate will kill everybody for a ton of damage. A lot of those swords are up from butterflies.
What do the swords do?
They just make his ultimate more powerful.
Okay.
Flat damage increase.
They're like the Mughals in King Mogmog.
But yeah, like Kami said in chat, you could dodge the second and third strike at Tapasia, Marstead.
Once more, you achieve the impossible.
The little narrow, light-looking thing he does.
Oh, is that one where he doesn't have a... There's not like an indicator for it, or...?
Yeah, where he sends up those 3 lines of energy at you or
Oh, yeah. So you just... How do you avoid that in the future?
After you get knocked back by the first one, just run through him.
Oh, okay. Cool.
He won't turn around to launch the other 2.
No, I was cautious to avoid anything that would point him at the rest of the raid because of how much obvious cleaving he was doing. That's good to know for next time.
And for swift liberation, you know, when you saw the markers above everyone's heads, the number of swords indicates who he's going to dash to in that order.
Oh, I see. That's cool.
So what you want to do is you want to spread out. Have usually people put up markers for that. So like sword, if you had 1 sword, you'd go to A. If you had 2, you'd go to B. 3 to C. And then 4th would go to D, and everyone else who wasn't marked would stand on D until he dashed out of the center.
Mm-hmm.
And then anyone who wasn't marked would run to the center. But as soon as you're marked, with the exception of A, you'll want to run towards him as he's charging at you, because his hitbox is really big, and you could possibly get clipped by a second one.
There should be a quest here for an ether current. I think maybe now that we've done Lord of the Hive, if we go turn it in, we can do all of the ether currents for the zone. But let me double check that.
Oh yeah, Tommy was right. I was thinking of the extreme fight, because the extreme fight has pretty much identical attacks, except they're just named differently.
It's 1623 is where we want to be, so I think it's left over here. Quest is named
the Lesson in Humility, is that the one?
Yeah, Lesson in Humility.
Oh, he's in the center, this guy. By the crystal.
Oh, sure, thank you. Yeah, so once we go turn in Lord of the Hive, which I guess let's go ahead and do that, and then we can sign off, then we can get all the ether currents for the zone and be able to fly for next time.
No, okay, I lied. He's not in the crystal chamber.
He's outside, like, around back.
That's what I was gonna go check, and then Pat lied to me.
Listen.
Turned around. Sweet tea never lies. That's all I have to say.
That was a really awesome fight. Music was cool.
Oh.
Where was the vulnerability coming from?
Oh, if you get hit, some of his attacks will give you a vulnerability up stack. So if you mess up a mechanic, people are going to know.
Okay.
Later
or
today,
if you get hit by a sword, so... I know, like, obviously without going too much into spoilers for the extreme fight, mechanics-wise, pretty much all of his like moves will give you a vuln stack.
There's a bridge up top to get up there, so we have to find some way to climb up and get up on that bridge. Unless if like, so I'm looking on the map itself. You see how in the northwest corner there's like looks like you can kind of see a bridge coming out of this tower. Maybe we have to come at it from out of here. Unless if you guys find a way up there.
There's gotta be some something in here.
The other thing would be to walk all the way around this place. Keep looking inside. Okay, thanks, Cappy.
Yes. Right behind the aetheryte crystal, there's a path up.
Oh, inside the building? Right. Good job.
I was right. It was in the crystal room. I was
no,
right
you
for
said
totally the wrong
the
reason.
crystal.
Thanks, guys. Good looking out.
But yeah, your next trial's not for a while, so you could take it. You could take it easy.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to rush through it.
Oh wow, that's hidden in the background. Do we have any more 4-man dungeons coming up soon?
Yes, you actually have one at 53.
Cool. Maybe we'll get to that on Wednesday. We'll see. We're gonna open with Hildebrand trial and the Hydra trial for Relic Reborn, and then we'll go back into Heavensward.
The rule of thumb with 4-man dungeons in Heavensward is that there's one every 2 levels.
Okay.
So 51, 53, so on and so forth.
Is there anything at 60, or does it all become 8-man at that point?
Oh, there are 4-man dungeons there are 3 4-man dungeons at 60.
Sweet. Although the 8-mans are getting more and more tolerable the more people we know, so. Cool, Kami. Excited. I really like the whole Ravana fight. Oh, is it like on the top floor? Is that where this NPC is with the quest?
Yep. Wonder why everyone's always looking for Dexterra on this map.
It's a hunt mark. It's a B rank weekly hunt thing.
I think I missed. Is it like outside the?
It's right above the aetheryte crystal. Once you wind up those stairs, there's a dragon right there.
Okay, hold on.
I went all the way up. I don't know if there's a second floor or something that you have to skip.
Oh, maybe that's what I had to do.
He's on your screen now, delayed, like it's that dragon.
But that dragon didn't give me Lesson in Humility. He had 2 other quests. Maybe I went too high or something. Well, I went too high. I found him.
Okay. Oh, cool. So definitely approach the turn-in from... Nope, don't port. Approach the turn-in from the west, and you can get another aetheryte thingy. It was the one that's up here on a cliff.
Oh, I went to do that mission. I guess I'll do that next.
Yeah, so you want to go to Lord of the Hive turn-in from Annex Shrine, and you can get this aetheryte current that's above everything else.
I will do that as soon as I'm done with the Lesson in Humility.
Sorry, I had you guys on mute. You're wondering what Andrew just did. Ran up to me holding a phone in front of me. It's my mother-in-law's birthday, so saying happy birthday to her. Cool, so while I'm running to turn in this quest, I'm going to hop out of this channel real quick to give a quick sign-off. We will be playing Dragon Age Inquisition in about 30-ish minutes. Andrew's got to take a shower after Jazzercise. I have to set some stuff up. Once I've got everything set up, I'll just launch the stream, so keep an eye out for the email notification. I'll try to send out a tweet as well when it's available. It'll be me and Andrea doing Dragon Age, so probably take the controller first, and then we'll alternate as we have before. I'll be right back as I give a quick sign off for what's coming up for the rest of the week.
Channel switched.
Thank you. So, thanks everybody for watching today. As far as what's coming up for next week, like I said, this channel is focused around full playthroughs of awesome games. There are so many awesome games, we can't get to all of them in one lifetime, but we're going to try anyway. Games that we've been playing lately include Final Fantasy V, Xenoblade Chronicles 3D, Silent Hill 2, Earthbound Beginnings, FF9, Mass Effect 2, Secret of Monkey Island we're going to be starting for the first time next week. We'll be continuing some Ogre Battle and doing some Smash Brothers 3DS with viewers. In addition to the full playthroughs, we like to do some free play every now and then for multiplayer games that you can't really, complete. Final Fantasy XIV will continue next week Wednesday from 3 o'clock Pacific until 7:30 Pacific, and again on Saturday mornings from 7 to 11 a.m. Pacific every week. So if you want to tune in just for Final Fantasy, that's cool. Check out the other games as well. If you miss what you're here to see, I store all the VODs from this channel permanently on YouTube, so you can check out the YouTube channel and get caught up on anything you missed. Thanks everybody for watching. I'm going to let this cutscene play out and let the stream run for a minute or so, because help with the delay issues. I'll shut it down and then we'll start up again in about 30-45 minutes for our blind playthrough, Andrea and I, of Final Fantasy. Dragon Age Inquisition. There we go. See you in a bit, guys. Oh, and thank you for the follow, baby, and Gozab. It's good to have you. And thanks again, baby, for joining us in that mission. That was awesome.